Cool. Okay, does anybody, for a point of demonstration, want to sum up what happened last time on Odyssey of the Dragonlords? Could be beneficial. I'm going to put out here, I've spoken with our legal team. If you are in danger of dying during the recap, please don't attempt to do the recap. Stone's family has been compensated generously for their loss, so it's fine. But yeah, if you're gonna pass out mid recap and then awaken a few minutes later with a death rattle that will haunt me for the rest of my life, please don't volunteer for this. But if you think you can make it through, honestly, not that much happened. So it's a pretty easy one. Anybody want to recap? Going once? Going twice?
I can do it.
All right.
Can do it. I will try not to cough.
Okay.
So we arrived at the Isle of the Fates. We were greeted by their guardians, some old friends who we had met before. Astreus, we were all very happy to see. He seemed upset that we were there, though, which seems, kind of strange because we were there to break him out. But it seems he had been fed a whole pack of lies by the Fates and about how weak we were. So we attacked the Guardians, who were required to keep us from getting in. Astreus kind of lawyered his way through by not fighting us, but also not, helping our enemies somewhat. Eventually, we defeated all of the Guardians except Astreus, who was required to stand in the way with the Spirit Guardians, whatever the words are.
You got it. You're doing great. You're doing great.
Yeah. Then out of the blue, Alexei shows up. What? It was insane. And apparently he has a cool new oath-breaking ability, and he just, bops people on the head, and all of a sudden their oaths don't apply anymore. Yay. So we all got to go kill the Fates like a big, happy family. Mm-hmm. Which is what we're in the middle of doing.
That's right. Everybody is tucked into Thanksgiving dinner that is killing the Fates.
Yes.
All right.
And Phil has a snake arm.
Yes. So Phil has a snake arm.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, that was a good summation. Go ahead, take your point of DM inspiration, and I will get us back over to the Cave of the Fates. Let's see.
Wait, the snake arm has been renamed Cobracles.
What was it been named?
Cobracles.
Hobercles?
Cobra.
Cobracles. Oh, Cobracles. Yeah, that's good. Okay. All right. Let's see.
Anastasia will help you sort that out later. She's gonna introduce Cobracles to Hypatia snakes and see that snakes sometimes get attached to people. It's not too
attached to people. Wah, wah.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. All right.
Oh, yeah, this music.
This is my white noise to sleep to music. I barely stuck it out last week. All right, let's see. All right, we're back on the map. Let's do a quick recap of what's going on. We're only... Oh, wow, we only did one round.
Well, because we had to switch.
Oh, it's technically the second round. Okay, so I'll put us on round 3 then. All right. No, no, hold on. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. There we go. So we're technically on the 3rd round. I feel a little bit better about that. I was like, damn, you guys whooped the shit out of them in only 1 round. That's rough. Okay. So the courage situation is Decima is very dumb now. Because the Feeble Mind spell was redirected by Hypatia's homebrew subclass. I say that with admiration. And then Phil has Snake Arm. Alexei was turned into a giant ape. Let's see. Astreus is flipping out about how strong everybody is. All right. Cyrus is here. Cyrus is mad because Granny Morta keeps doing Mario Brothers warp pipes on various objects in the room, like the cauldron and this big pot, etc., etc. So, there is one other fate. Where did she go? She's
She's under the gorilla, I think.
Oh, okay, yeah. And then Nona with their leech pigtails situation. Got it. They are gripped by the ape, but the ape is not gripped by them, I believe, is the current situation, because they tried to escape. All right. Whenever it's like a big combat like this, I kind of want to walk it through real quick, so I make sure I got it. All right. Let's turn on the combat music. All right. Nona is going to start us out in round 3. All right. Let's see. Nona's in a bad way. So Nona. Okay, that'd be pretty cool. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Yeah, probably not a bad idea. All right, Nona is going to begin casting a spell. I think Hypatia's reaction is burnt. Nobody else is nearby.
Yes,
I don't see Mage Slayer reset anywhere. This is like a Mage Slayer's paradise, this fight. All right. Nona is going to cast a spell and disappear, and then reappear 30 feet away via a Misty Step. And boy, you're not as heavy hitter as your mama. That's for sure. Let's see. I think you already drank your potion. Okay. This will have to do. All right. So they're going to bamf away, and they will appear. Yeah, they'll appear south of their location, and then they will. Let's see. Yeah. All right. They will rush towards Philippocles and then attack Philippocles with their multi-attack, their blood-drinking hair. So here we go. Oop. And oof. Oh, damn. That second one. Double. Nat 1. Holy shit. Alright, so that causes a complication. Phil, with the first attack...
rolling blind.
Oh, sorry about that. Let's see. I had to move him within 10 feet of you. There we go. Alright, as she splashes through the contents of the cauldron, her feet sizzle as if the contents are, caustic or acidic, maybe. Possibly very, very hot. As she moves through it and gets into range, both of her pigtails launch out with their lamprey-like mouths. One of them, with a 22, is going to grapple Phil. And, let's see. You take 14 points of piercing and 16 points of necrotic damage. Sorry. You only take the necrotic damage at the start of her turn. But then she tries to hit you with the other pigtail and triggers a complication. So let's see. Revealed to everyone. Extreme favor until the end of this combat round, or exchange. So until the end of this combat round, critical hits are scored on a natural 19 or 20, and ones no longer automatically miss. So for the rest, and this is the very first action of the round, so this is going to be pretty nuts. Alright, so she is grappling onto you with her bloody, blood-sucking hair, and that is going to be her turn. Play will pass to Hypatia.
Okay. Where is the loon? It's like over here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The loom is where these stools are.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to move and dash over to the loop. Oh, the game is paused, so I can't do that.
Sorry. There you go. All right.
Okay, I'm going to move and dash over to the loom. And I'm going to start to examine it and kind of be ready to mess with it on my next turn, maybe.
All
now
right.
that I've studied it.
Sounds good. Okay, that brings us to Anastasia. Anastasia, before you can go, you're going to use a legendary action from the legendary action pool. And they are going to... Let's see... yeah. Alright, this works. Phil, she is trying to cast a spell at you. Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, my reaction's back. Can I identify what that is?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and give me a check. Alright, they are planning to cast a hold person on him.
I will counterspell that.
Okay. Counterspell works because hold person is only a second level spell. Alright, Anastasia, to you.
Okay, I'll run back around the corner and see that Nona's grappling Phil with her hair, and I'll try and get her off of him. I'll do some blasts from over here. Try and knock her back. So we'll do one. Where are they? One.
All right. Let's see. The first one hits. Second one hits. Third one does not hit. Easy target is gone, and so that'll knock him back 20 feet. But that second attack drops her. So as she spirals away from Phil, you hear a suction cup sound of the leech mouth coming off of Phil's chest. Blood sprays everywhere, and she tumbles to the ground, dead.
Yeah, and I didn't say it emphatically because I'm really tired, but I was like, get off of him. Yeah, and then
Fair enough.
blast her away, and then I will maintain the concentration on the polymorph, and we've seen Granny Morta like pop in and out of these.
So far, she went into the cauldron. She came out of this big pot.
Oh, okay. I don't know what's going on, but I'll tell Lexi that maybe he maybe smash the pot so she can't hide. I don't know. But I tell him.
Okay.
And then bonus action. Is Decima still an easy target?
Looks like it.
So many effects.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, we'll just have Soul continue to dodge, keeping an eye out, and I'll be done. And then I'm in Strayus' aura. I think that's the last thing he did. I get some temp HP. Sure.
Oh, right. What is the temp HP for this craziness? Let's see. I believe it is Vigilant Blessing. Advantage on saves. Nope, that's not the one. Divine Intervention. Eyes of Night. Twilight Sanctuary. Here we go. Temporary hit points equal to 1d6 plus his level. So 1d6 plus 18. No, 1d6 plus 12. Yeah.
Damn.
I don't know why I like fast math. The 6 for the d6. So 17. So
Awesome.
17 temp HP.
Awesome, and I'm done.
All right.
They've been doing.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was gonna say.
That brings us to reset.
20 squares.
Yeah, I'll move the Dragon Knight to the next space over, and then I'll point at the one to my left and say, "Do you want to hurry up and take your turn? I don't have 3 hours."
Where are you at? Which Dragon Knight?
She's banished playing.
Oh, right. I'll be honest, I totally forgot. I was like, where are you? Oh, yeah, there you are. Okay, yeah, so you guys continue playing your game of 20 squares. Okay, that brings us back to Phil.
Yep, Phil's gonna walk over to Nona. He's gonna bend down, item interact, pick up the eye,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna wrap it in a cloth, and he's gonna put it in his loincloth.
Oh, shit. All right.
And that was my item interact, and then he's gonna fly over here.
As you
And
do, you hear Decima say, as a long shoelace of drool just kind of hangs from her feeble-minded mouth.
Oh, God. Phil needs to roll a save. No, he's going to, like a kid with a funny green hat, start smashing pots.
Okay. All right. We will say that you smash, I don't know, you're level 12 barbarian. All this shit. All this shit gets smashed. All right. This is knocked over. Okay. That brings us to Decima. You hear the bloop bloop bloops of their collective legendary actions come back. Decima sees Big Monkey. She sees Cyrus. She knows Astraeus. Astraeus make her mad. She remembers being mad at him for some reason, and that's really all she needs. So she is going to no longer able to cast spells, just wail on him. All right. As part of it, she is going to try and rearrange his face again. He has to make a Constitution saving throw to avoid this happening. Here we go. Oof.
He has advantage?
I don't know what he's
What is-
concentrating
A
on.
like effect.
What does he get advantage from now?
On the aura
He
that
have
gives
War
advantage
Caster
on
Circle of
everything.
power.
Well, he'd have Warcaster for his concentration, but this is a Constitution
Oh, I
save
thought it
against
was a
against an effect.
Yeah, well, he had that like aura of power or something.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
right. Yeah, okay. Let's see. It was. Now this is why it gets harder with higher level games and full-fledged characters that people have to cover for. It's where attendance becomes like more important, because who wants to take over a fucking 12th level caster? I believe it was Circle of Power. So let me throw that back
I
out.
asked him. He said he did cast Circle of Power.
Okay. Okay, so additionally, when affected creatures succeed a saving throw, blah, blah, blah. It takes out. Okay. Wow, that's such a good spell. All right. So he makes the save and does not have his body and face completely rearranged, and then she is going to wail on him. She's going to just try and bite him a bunch of times. Okay. 14 does not get through his armor class. Attacks again. Oof. That would be a critical, except you guys have hidden the eye, and therefore they are at disadvantage on these attacks right now. So, both, that second one does hit, though. And, let's see. Okay, 27. Yeah, there's no way he's getting out of that. And that's 54 points of damage. Yikes. So that's a DC 27 concentration. He is not going to be able to maintain that. Oh my god, she hit so fucking hard. Okay. Oh no, or piercing damage against a stun target. I'm so dumb tonight. Yeah, it's been a very long Monday. So 22 points of damage. He only has to make 11, and he has advantage. So here we go. We'll get all caught up in a second. Wow. All right, he does make it thanks to advantage. Only taking 11 points of damage. Okay. And then, for some reason, it just applied to every... This fight has been pretty janky. This has been a pretty janky fight.
It's the Fates!
I guess. Fuck. Alright. Let me try again. His miniature is just bouncing all over the place. All right. I think we're good now. Okay. She'll just maintain. Alexi heard from Anna to smash pots, so he's gonna go over and start smashing these pots, I guess. All right. As he's over there smashing pots. Okay. Anna, you hear warp pipe sound from behind you. And you see crawling out of the spot over here is Granny Morta. Granny Morta does not seem able to see, but she is sniffing at the air as she begins moving towards you. Like, even though it's, a short combat round.
Yeah, this is like the ring. It's like,
yeah, it's excruciatingly long as her long ass, well, I guess she doesn't really have a nose. As her rotted nostrils. Yeah, I see it. Okay, yeah. As her nose sniffs the air, looking for you, and she gets closer and closer and closer. Her movements are more and more insect-like as she approaches you. And as she gets right up on you, she screams really loud and lunges for you. All right. Let's see. Here we go. She's gonna try and claw you twice.
All right.
Yeah, so 24 to 23 for 16, and then for 11. Necessitating 2 Constitution saves.
Yep.
Oh, no problem.
And then 11, and here is... Oh, now it did it. Oh, 20. Oh, I rolled 20.
Oh, very nice. So that activates a boon. There you go. You gain an inspiration die. This is a bard of your level. So I guess it's be a D10.
Awesome. Yeah.
All right.
Kyra sees what's happening and shouts to me.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Falana tries to, but she gets accidentally elbowed right in the nose, and then Kyra shouts it instead. So, all right, Granny Morta just kind of stares at you, and then raises her bloodied nails to her mouth and licks up your blood, and says, "How have things been going for you, Anastasia? It feels like only yesterday we were trading stories." Cyrus, to you.
Alright, we're gonna do something to try here. I'm going to try to grapple Decima.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you got her, but let me check. Decima's kind of...
She's kind of strong, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, she's kind of strong. Let's see. Oh, here we go. All my stuff loading so slow. There we go. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you got her. And then?
And then we are going to activate Fly.
Okay.
And drag her towards the hand.
Oh, sure. Yeah, out into this lake. Okay. So even though you're flying, she's still fighting against you. So it would be at half your speed as you kind of drag her behind you. So it would be 60 foot. So right about there would be 30 foot. And what height are you at? The ceiling in this room goes to about 20 feet.
We'll go to 15 then.
Okay. All right.
Unfortunately, I already used action surge, so I can't do much else.
Okay. I mean, you could box her in the head because grappling is just one of your 3 attacks.
That's true. So we'll smack her a few times.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's gonna hit, and then. All right. Yeah, you box her in the head a couple times as you fly towards the ominous yellow pool. All right. As your turn ends, Granny Morta is going to go, and let's see. Trying to get a good idea of what's okay. Yeah. All right. Spellcasters who are blinded, it's bad news. It's bad news bears. Let's see. All right, Anna. She is going to. Oh, geez. All right, hold on. Wow. Yeah, the game's just like showing a loading screen as your DM like is like fucking spellcasting NPCs. God damn it.
Did we have a layer action this round?
I believe we didn't because the cauldron was disabled, and the cauldron was what was causing the layer effects. Yeah. Great question though. Great
Are they still blessed then?
Ooh, good point. Let me turn off the bless on them. It would have worn off at the beginning of this round, so you may have been cheated on those attacks.
No.
It's all good. Let's see. The Fate's cheating. What?
No, they wouldn't do that.
That's crazy talk. Okay, let's see.
It's not like they can foresee their outcome and try to change it.
Yeah. Jesus, guys. Like, there's no spells that don't require visual? This is crazy. Like, how do you guys function? Oh my god. You can't even mirror image yourself?
What?
No.
No, you gotta be mirror image.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's like a self spell, right?
Oh, right. Yeah. I'm so out of it. I'm doing that rookie mistake of reading verbal component as visual component because I'm that tired. In that case, we could definitely make this work. All right. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, don't need line of sight for that one. All right. She begins casting a spell right in front of you, Anna.
And I hold on. B-team. This Kyra's got her thing now, and I didn't realize this before, but the harp that I had that's now a part of it has counterspell. Can I use that to counterspell?
But did you set all the instruments off to get turned into a super weapon?
Oh, she get
got
her
him.
bow back?
Oh!
That's why we were like, she was okay with losing her powers because she got her.
Oh,
super weapon.
right, because she has a super dope bow. Yes.
Okay. So I'm trying to double check.
Okay.
As Kyra react.
I think it lists all the spells, right?
Yeah.
That did get updated with all the spells? Okay.
Hero, Slayer, Sleep, Counterspell level 2. So I guess
all right.
I'd like to use my reaction to have her use her reaction. I don't.
Okay. This is a higher level spell, so you will need to do a caster check.
Okay.
All right.
Do I have to make it, or does she make it?
Ooh,
I should
that's
roll
a great. Yeah, I think mechanically you should
I'll
probably
roll.
do a roll.
Here's a d20.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, it's not good. So it's probably good. All right.
Doesn't
work.
Okay. So as you go, Kyra, twangs the strings of the bow, which is suddenly a lute in her hands. The magic is disrupted, but the hag simply cackles louder, and the spell begins to take its effect. All right. Let me grab the template here. Now, you guys are in this aura, and for all I know, Astraeus has some other thing that will cancel this out. Fucking Dust Clerics. It's incredible. So everybody that's in this, which would be, looks like Astraeus, Alexi the Monkey, Phil, Decima, each creature of your choice. Okay, so then it won't be Decima. So it'll be Cyrus, Alexi, Astraeus, Philippocles, and Anna. I need you guys to make wisdom saving throws. You all, everyone except Phil is in the aura of Magic Circle and would have advantage to their save. Apologies for that long-ass journey to get here. Let's see. Alright, and let me roll for your 2 NPCs. Alright, Monkey did not do good. Astraeus did pretty good. Trying to figure out where Granny Morta's character sheet is now. There we go. Okay, Astraeus is an NPC now, and did not succeed at a cost. So he fails. Obstinate Giant Ape fails. Phil, you got a 21, so there's a boon for you. You
I'm not it. No, I don't. I'm not in the aura of it.
Oh, shit. Alright, never mind. Then you also will not make it with a 17. Cyrus, you're not going to make it with a 17.
Can I...
Succeed at a cost?
Yeah.
If you ask, you have to. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm not.
Alright. Here we go. This is for Phil.
I'm not afraid of succeeding at a cost.
Oh no.
Alright, an item you are holding is disarmed and lands in up to 20 feet away for distance, for direction. If you are not holding an item, instead you have a disadvantage on your next attack, roll, save, or ability score. I'm assuming that you're probably just smashing with your chosen weapon, smashing pots. So then it would just fly out of your hands.
The Rod of Blood, they might.
Alright, hold on. Alright, so it flies 2 spaces. 1, 2, 3 this way. So it's 2 spaces to your right.
Okay.
I would draw it, but there's so much pink marker here. Yeah. Okay, and then Cyrus, you also fail unless
I will succeed at a cost.
Oh, nice. Okay. You are moved up to 10 feet into a dangerous position. The DM cannot decide. Roll a D8. Use grenade rolls. This is not movement. This is force, scared movement outside here. Alright, so we're going to say that in order to get free of the aura of the spell, because you're right there on the ends, you kind of like surged forward with the magic, tumbling down into this bundle of dirty linens and rags, and we'll say that Decima kind of fell on top of you. So you're like in the rags, Decima's on top of you, you're both on the ground now. So that's pretty disadvantageous, but you're still grappling her.
Okay.
Alright. And then those that failed are frightened. Okay.
I'm immune to fear.
Well, I mean, you made your save, so you're all good.
I did it.
Yeah.
I did it.
Alright. That brings us to Astraeus' turn. Okay, on Astraeus' turn, because he is afeared, he is going to take at the end of his turn he'll have to do this. Okay. So he is going to cry out to not be afraid, and then he's going to sure, I mean, he's an NPC. He doesn't care about money anymore. He's gonna burn. Oh, he already used that spell slot. Never mind.
I think his aura is gonna let him end the fear at the end of the turn.
Oh, right, because Dust Cleric. Okay. So he instead will focus on dropping a heal on this ape, I guess. To keep the ape action going. Maybe? You know what? He will just Toll the Dead on Decima. There we go. Here we go. Alright, Decima fails, takes 11 points of necrotic damage. Of course, it's not set up properly. Alright, 1, 2, 3. D12s.
Wow. Look at that.
Okay, so
Exact
like I
same
said,
roll.
11 points of damage. So then he's gonna end the effect, but the effect is still gonna get a chance to go off because I'm gonna say the effect was there first. So, and it's a 9th level spell, not a good 9th level spell, but it is a 9th level spell. So he gets another Wisdom saving throw, and resists the effects of it anyways, ending the fear effect on himself. All right. That brings us to the top of the round. Nuna is no longer in the initiative. Hypatia, to you.
Okay. I am going to use the loom to metaphorically close off all of Granny Morta's escape routes and cast Hold Monster on her.
Oh, okay. All right, go ahead and give me an Arcana check. Okay, yeah, you definitely can do that. So they will attempt a saving throw. Okay, they do have magic resistance. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Wisdom based. Uh, 22. So she is going to resist for now. As the spell kind of washes over her. She looks, air quotes, around, trying to figure out the source of the magic. And then shakes her head and continues her focus on Anastasia. I will point out that this is the second spell that she is concentrating on. This creature is concentrating right now on 2 spells at once.
Okay.
All right. Anything else from Hypatia, who you are now messing with the loom, and I think with all the chaos, the daughter dying, all that, I don't think she's noticed yet what you were doing, because you also rolled very, very high on your Arcana check.
I also started I started low. I didn't reach for a 9th level spell.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Then anything else from Hypatia?
That is it for now.
Okay. All right. As your turn ends, Granny is going to use another spell, or sorry, legendary action, and she is going to try and man, let's see. All right. Oh. Okay, that's cool. Okay, Anna, go ahead and give me a wisdom spell. Or, sorry, not a wisdom spell. Wisdom save.
Is it a spell?
Yes, they are starting to cast a spell.
Oh, can I see what kind of thing it is? What spell it is? Because my reaction's back. Ha ha ha.
Yes. Okay. With that, you see that they are trying to use... shit. I couldn't use it anyways because she can't see. So Anna, that's just, we'll just do a bank error in your favor. But what they were trying to do is they were trying to do a hold monster on Anna, but they do have to be able to see you. All right, Anna, it's you.
So that's so weird because that's what I was about to do to her.
Okay.
So she's like slashing at me. I'm like backing down the stairs, kind of like getting out of the way, and then I'm gonna try and summon another like golden flame orb, and I'm gonna try and shove it into her chest and see if it takes her hold monster.
All right. She has to make a wisdom saving throw. There you go. 16. She's going to fail.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
She is paralyzed.
So like the orb kind of goes into her chest, then it starts to like catch, and like she just starts getting emulated by these radiant golden flames. And I'm gonna say, I wish it didn't go this way. Then I'm gonna use my bonus action. I'm gonna summon Bullbug.
Oh shit. Okay.
And so Bullbug just appears like a shadow behind her. Hopefully.
Yeah, he comes rushing into the room, and we got to roll him into initiative.
Mhm.
Go.
Come on, Bullbug.
Let's see. Bullbug. Anybody okay with me clearing chat? Or
Go ahead.
you mean not okay with me clearing chat? Okay, we'll clear chat. Yeah, Bullbug's coming up pretty soon.
Awesome.
Okay.
Okay, and then Alexi is no longer an ape because this.
Oh, right.
And then yeah, I'll just kind of step away a little bit, and I'll have Soul follow me, keep dodging. Yeah, that's it. This one's for Bullbug.
Reset's still trapped in there. No one, I think, has done any significant damage to Granny that she wasn't able to do concentration checks to save out of.
I don't think they did damage, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I will ask these guys here, I guess, as we're playing. I don't know, like anything interesting happen in the Nether Seas here?
Oh, I mean, they do tell you that a new Colosseum has opened on the Isle of the Oathbreakers, and it's pretty rad.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Lady Lutheria even showed up and gave it her blessing. But then they whisper conspiratorially to you that she didn't seem to mind that the people from the Isle of Oathbreakers were being forced to fight each other and deadly monsters against their will in the arena. Which seems pretty bad, but I mean, it is the Netherworld, so...
I mean, yeah, I'm not that surprised.
Yeah. And these guys inform you that the owner of the Colosseum is also the Ultraloth who runs the island of Oathbreakers.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So they just start dishing on this basically new fight venue that's opened up. They're very excited about it. All right. Play comes back around. I guess they still got one more. They'll use it to do nothing, but then it'll count as a turn, so they'll get a repeated save. So that works. No, that's not. These aren't Paragon monsters. Fucking A. All right. Never mind. Bullbug, please dismantle this lady. And Bullbug obliges. Here we go. Any hits are gonna be crits. 1 and a 2.
Oh wow.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a crit anyways. All right, so I'll just re-roll that one to get the crit damage again. Nah, I'll just math it out. All right, so let's see, a 22 and a 5, a 16. Oh my god. All right, hold on. I don't know if she's gonna make those Constitution saves. Let's see.
Bullbug's been waiting for this. I remember it did something that ended up him not getting able to fight something. So this is.
Oh, that definitely makes up for it. Mathematically, she can't make the save off of that first hit. So, I'm gonna say reset. You feel yourself pulled back into the world of Thylea.
Ah, shit. Was I winning?
Oh, you're definitely winning. Yeah. Alright, so I don't remember where you got bamfed, but we'll put you, like, right there. And then... I think that's about right. And then Bullbug hits her again. And let's see, that's gonna be... this one, and then another 40 on top of that. And so whatever spell was afflicting Alexi also drops. Woof! Alright. And then Bullbug nods to you, Anna, and then, Marvel vs. Capcom style, rushes off the off the stage? Or no, does he have to stay until the end of the round? I think he stays until the end of the round. All right. Phil, to you.
Yeah, Phil, he's gonna pick up his weapon, item interact. And then he's like, Bullbug, hit her to me. So I'm like just kind of picturing Bullbug whacks her towards me as I come rushing up with my flame tongue greatsword, and I recklessly sling into her, screaming, "Die, hag!" Here, my attack.
All right. Bullbug given the flank. You come rushing up, and then?
And are these automatic crits too?
Yeah. I mean, she's still under the effects of hold person. I mean, that's yeah. Hold person's pretty much a death sentence.
So I'm a barbarian, so my dice are gonna be doubled. Max.
All your dice are gonna be doubled. Oh, at the level that you're at. Oh man. Okay. How does she die?
Oh, I cut her in half.
Okay.
As she does, and tell me if I'm not allowed to do this, but I really, really want to.
Okay.
I would like to cast this spell.
Soul Cage. Oh,
Yeah.
interesting. The spell
It says a
snatches the soul of a
humanoid.
humanoid. Yeah, it would not work. She is a fiend.
Okay.
And you also get the sense that her soul is lingering.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Fine.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like clicking on folders. You're like opening subdirectories. Yeah, like looking through all their stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Phil. She
Yeah.
one half of her goes one way, one half goes the other.
I high five Bullbug, and I end my turn.
All right, hell yeah. Let's see. Those cuties aren't part of the combat anymore. Decima. Decima don't know what's going on. She got a 1 intelligence score, and this rude boy is manhandling her. She's just going to try and bite him 3 times. Then we'll do 2 times and a reconfiguring curse. So, but she's going to do the reconfiguring manually because she has got her hands on you. Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw as she starts to try and mold your flesh into a more disgusting form. Cyrus.
He's
6.
indomitable.
Okay. Never mind. And then she is going to try and bite you twice. Here's 1. And here's a 2. These attacks drop so many dice, I have a small heart attack every time. She is unable to get through your armor. But you do hear the bloop bloop bloops of legendary action points. Alright, Alexi is going to hustle on over. He is going to shout at you, heads up, and then he's going to sort of vault off your shield and do, like, I don't know, a front flip or some shit, and to try to stab her, like, spear rogue.
Plunging attack.
Yeah. So let's see. Shadow Spear. Here we go. Yeah, that's gonna hit. Let's see. Boop, boop, boop. And then sneak attack. Oof. I know those feels, bro. I know those feels. Alright, she is badly bloodied, but still standing. Alright. As he lands, I think that would be his full action economy. Granny is out of the picture. But Decima is not. Decima is still clinging to Cyrus. She is going to, once again, try and reconfigure your flesh and then bite you twice. So go ahead and give me another Constitution saving throw. You have advantage because you're at the very tail end of that aura. So you resist again. Here come 2 bites. 1 and 2. These are at disadvantage because she can't see. All right, there is a consequence. Or, yeah, complication. Combatant who has been downed is not as badly injured as they appeared. All downed combatants roll a d20. Oh my. That would be Nuna and Granny, who was cut in half. I would normally say that she would not qualify for this because she was literally cut in half. But let's see. Granny will roll a d20. Nuna will roll a d20. Or Nona.
Well, I have to assume that these bad guy consequences are actually really good.
Well, they're not consequences anymore. We made them affect like more of like the whole battlefield, rather than just singling out people who were very unlucky because there was yeah. All right, so Phil, you witnessed something pretty horrible. Granny's torso sits up, and her sightless eye socket looks around. That was unexpected. All right, that brings us to Granny Morta. Nice. Okay, so Phil, yeah, she is going to.
Real quick, I assume
Yeah.
her concentration ends when she, falls down. So.
Yeah, I would assume you wouldn't. Yeah, it wouldn't affect her anymore because she died. I guess became a corpse, like an object. And then because they're the fates, they'll just have them cheat basically death.
No, it's fine.
Then,
I don't have to concentrate on it anymore.
Oh, correct. Yeah.
Cool.
So what I'm gonna have her do is just more cheating. So you see her fade away. Just the upper part of her though. Let's see. Cyrus, to you.
All right. We are going to continue to drag her, back over here. I want this hand to crush her.
Oh, okay.
That's my goal. I'm trying to get towards it.
All right.
So it moves 60 feet.
Okay, so you're gonna move and dash to get her closer to this hand of Kentamane. Got it.
Yep.
All right.
I think they can only get me 60, unfortunately, so it's gonna take me a while.
All right. So as you're heading over there, she does not have access to her ledger action points because her mother is alive again, and her mother is gonna use it to do this thing from wherever she happens to be right now. All right. Full disclosure, I will explain any of their weird-ass hag abilities after the fight if you're curious. Or after the session, whichever. Astraeus is up. Astraeus yells at you, Cyrus. He says, what are you doing? Finish her! And then shaking his head, he is going to come around the corner and say, Reset, Anna, Phil, Bullbug, are you okay?
Thank you.
I'm pretty
I'm a little
sure I
scratched
killed
up,
her.
but I don't know where she went. Have you seen her do this pot trick before?
It's not really going into objects. She can go into the Nyx, essentially. She steps into the Nyx and steps out of the Nyx again. She can use it to travel very quickly from place to place.
Reset, can you see her with your eyes?
Oh, dope. That's a great question. Reset, you still have True Sight going?
Yeah, it lasts for an hour.
Okay. You see, as Anna asked that, you see Granny Morta is, we'll say that this all kind of happens simultaneously, is coming out of this wall above the loom and is sort of looming, like not invisibly, but like ethereally, which in this setting would be like the Nyx. Which kind of looks like she's composed of like stars and galaxies and all that kind of shit. And she is hovering right above Hypatia.
Okay.
Just the torn and severed torso and the arms. It's very like spooky situation over there.
Can I shout that out?
Yeah, for sure.
I'll just say, Hypatia, she's like right there.
A little more.
It's like right there.
She's
right.
right there. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna say that Stray's running over there, and then asking that, and then running over there. That's probably enough.
That's enough.
For,
I agree.
yeah, for him. Yeah. All right. All right. Top of the round. Nona is dead. Hypatia, you have been tipped off that Granny Morta is not dead and is hovering nearby or above you.
Well, I'm gonna call out to Reset, like right above me, like 5 feet away from me.
Right above her.
Yeah, like right above you.
Well, then I'm just by reaction sake gonna do that. Wait, did it roll? Oh, it just took a long time.
Okay. All right. So, you ready your snake hair to lash out at her when you see her, or do you just kind of go where you're told that she's at?
I go where I am told she is at.
All right. Reset. You watch as Hypatia's snakes strike true, but since Granny is currently weaving her way through the Nyx, she is not affected by things from this plane.
Ugh.
Seems to have worked.
Anything else from Hypatia on your turn?
Nope, that will be it.
All right. And to you.
Okay. Is Decimus still here, or did Cyrus?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're like 60 feet out there. Yep.
Okay, got it. All right. Yeah. So yeah.
And she can't cast spells anymore. Her attacks can't seem to get through his armor. She's pretty much out of the fight.
Yeah, I want to protect Hypatia, so I'll come over here try and get a good view of that wall, and then I'm just going to ready something. I'm gonna ready a guiding bolt.
All right. Good spell.
And then bonus action, I'll have by 60 feet. Can you ready a help action? No, right?
You can ready a help action. You can't, since it's not a bonus action, sure.
Okay. In the bonus action, yeah, I'll have Soul fly over there and using my bonus action, so she can use an action. I'll have her ready a help action.
Okay.
To like blind her for a second, and then I can get this bolt off if she comes out of that wall and attacks Hypatia.
Sounds good. We're set to you.
And you can see better now, Hypatia.
Yeah, I'm moving over here. And then... Oh. And then I'll dash. To here. And I guess I'll ask Hypatia. Are you doing something here?
I mean, not at the moment.
Do you need me to do something?
I mean, don't let the crazy half a person kill me.
Oh, okay. I'll move her. I have a 10 feet of movement. I'll move her over here. If she lets me.
Yeah, I will let you.
Go for it.
Scoop her, like, with the shield. Behind.
And then I'll stand in, like, just right in front of where she's going to appear.
All right. Let's see. Bullbug is out of here. That brings us to...
I'm gonna tell Bullbug as he's leaving, smash every pot in this place.
Okay. He immediately starts smashing the pots right next to him.
I'm gonna move over here next to Anna, firing line style, and I'll pull out Hukar's longbow, and yeah, they'll be fine. I'll put on one of the explosive arrows.
Oh my god.
Okay,
And
okay.
I'm
Which
gonna
are on
say
your,
that
they are on your character sheet now, by the way. They are on your character
awesome, awesome.
The loom. The loom.
It's not gonna be
Don't
your
blow
fault.
up the loom, Phil.
You don't know what I'm doing. I narrated that to the DM to let him know you don't know what I'm doing.
Did these arrows not have like big chunks of those crystals we found?
Okay, you might see
Also, I
very
imagine it
cool
takes a second for you to
arrow.
like convince your snake hand to like hold the bow in its mouth.
It's got a wobbly. It's got like hold it straight, Kobo, please.
It was just born. It already has to learn its name and how to fire a bow. That's a lot of pressure.
That's funny.
All right, yeah. Okay.
All right. Let's see. All right. Then that brings us to Decima. Before Decima's turn comes up, and the legendary actions refresh, Granny Morta plops out of the Nyx, trailing stardust, and her body lands on the loom. You hear some of the threads snap. Imagine that some people's lives just ended or got real shitty all of a sudden. A grotesquerie of bleeding flesh, trailing entrails, and grasping claws. Granny lets out a terrifying scream as she reaches for what she thought was going to be the person messing with the loom, but it's apparently a fire chicken. But it took her action to leave. No, sorry, that's part of her thing. Okay, yeah, so she's going to do claw attack. Here we go. Against Soul.
Did we get our shots?
Oh yeah, everybody can take their shots for sure.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for it.
I'd like mine first. So.
Okay.
Thanks for Soul.
All right, then that gives you advantage. Which you had because she's been blinded.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh well.
It's all good. It's all good. Following routine is better than forgetting it.
Yeah. Okay, so here's a guiding bolt. This is first time I've done this in a while. My last slot. All right. Soul, like, she grasps Soul and cuts into her with her claws, and then Soul, like, brightens up to blind. Yeah, she's already blinded. Whatever. Yeah. 18.
18 is going to hit. All right, which would allow Phil's to hit, which would have been advantage anyways in hit, and then you fire an actual fireball. Okay. Let's see. Targeted on her, 20-foot radius. All right, Hypatia and Reset. I'm gonna need dexterity saving throws 15 against this fireball that just went off.
I tried to do math, but I just wasn't as good as you.
Oof. Okay. Soul is immune to fire, but the rest of you take 23, or Reset takes half because of monk evasion, but yeah, there's some 23 fire damage coming out of that arrow. Granny, I'm going to give her disadvantage because she doesn't have any legs. And she's used to having them, so that's where that comes in. She does have advantage because magic resistance. So this is normal. So she makes the save. She's going to take half damage. As a fiend, however, she is also resistant to fire, so she does not take very much from that. She does, however, take the damage to the chest from the magical arrow. Alright, and she takes the damage from Anna, which is nothing to scoff at. 42 points of radiant damage. Yeah, she is super fucked up again. Alright. It is not applying the damage. Foundry, why? Why are you doing this tonight?
I'm trying to type in. It's not sending the chat message either.
Is it doing the same thing it was doing to us last week? Because that really blows.
I think it's just lagging.
Yeah.
There it is.
Okay. Why is Reset telling us about their temp HP?
Lag.
What?
It
Oh,
was lagging.
okay.
It's good now.
All right, cool. Okay. Anyone else have any held actions? No. All right. On that note, Decima's turn comes up. All right. You hear the bloop bloop bloops. Decima is going to just start, trying to pull and tug at your flesh and bite at your face. So give me a Constitution saving throw, Cyrus, and here's 2 more bites. All right. That Constitution save is enough, and one of the bites did land on a 22 for 26 points of damage.
I'll take it.
All right. That brings us to Alexi. Let's see. Before Alexi can go, Granny is going to grab at Soul again. That is 16 for 13 on Soul. As that's happening, Alexi is going to move and dash over, and he's going to try and hit her. But oh no! She's not next to an ally, right? Because Soul just got wasted, or is Soul still going? No, Soul has Death Ward, right? Because you leveled her up again.
Yeah, I think that
Did Red get disconnected or something?
Red just had to go AFK, but yeah,
okay.
Soul does
All
have Death Ward.
All right, sweet. Then that will land the sneak attack. All right, sweet. With that damage, Granny Morta drops again. And Alexi lets out a sigh as he just plunges the spear down into her. As he does, Hypatia, you wince hearing the damage that is being wrought to the threads of the loom. Or maybe you don't wince. Maybe you're super hardcore about fate and destiny and the threads of the universe. That brings us to Cyrus.
All right. We are going to continue to drag her over to Dean's hand.
Yeah, you should be able to reach it, drop her off. Okay. As you let go of her, as she goes tumbling out of your hands, the fist eagerly closes, and you hear the crunch of bone and the squelch of blood.
Grandfather, a gift.
Right. You feel blessed. Literally. Like you literally have the bless status. Alright. Then Astreus does a very Astreus thing. And he says, well, looks like that's it, everybody. And the music stops. And everything seems fine. And then you see the body of Nuna sort of rupture and burst, and you just see swarms and swarms of spiders erupting from her flesh and bone. Cyrus, you see spiders pouring out from the cracks in your grandfather's fingers as they begin to swarm about. And over here, you see from the torn, open wound that is the missing lower half of her body. So where the torso just opens up and the guts are spilling out, you see one long, shiny blade slide out, and then another, and then more, until you see at least 6, maybe 8 of them begin to rupture forth from her lower body, and you hear the cracking of bone and the tearing of flesh as she gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And then Granny Morta is something completely different than what she was before. Something very, very large. Something very, very ancient. Her body, spider-like, composed of both flesh and the nyx itself. Her swollen spider body covered in interwoven threads, egg sacs, and spiders of every multitude and variety. Her hair trails about her and connects with all the webs that you have seen throughout the layer. Her lower jaw unhinges, and you see that there is an inner mouth inside of that mouth, and it lets out a defiant scream as it rolls into initiative. And combat does not stop. So let me adjust that real quick.
Got back. I assume that she slashed its soul and that death ward got used up.
Oh my fucking god!
Hello?
You missed a couple of things.
Okay.
So the Fates all got killed.
Yeah.
And then the 2 daughters' bodies ruptured and
No,
turned
I
into
saw the
swarms of
spiders.
spiders.
I saw that. I was waiting for you to finish.
Okay. I thought you literally missed
No.
the whole transformation sequence. Okay. So that happened. So here we go.
What I'm asking, was there a moment that I could get soul out of there? Because it's like she got attacked and used her death ward.
Yeah, she's still there. Everybody who's there is there. This all just kind of happened with dramatic speed, essentially. All right, let me add this creature in. And... okay. At the beginning of the next round, this creature will start things off for us. It looks down at Alexi, Reset, and Hypatia, and you see its hideous mouth inside of a mouth grin down at the 3 of you. And it says, in the voice of Granny Morta,
I see you've been practicing with my loom, Hypatia. You'll need to try a bit harder if you want to take my joys.
all right. And as she says that, you feel the island shake again, like you did upstairs. And you feel this sort of, especially you, Hypatia, you feel a distortion of time and space. All right. She is going to... okay, okay. All right, cool. And all right, she is going to lean back like a centaur almost, because like a drider basically. And then she is going to whip her head like she's in some kind of 1980s shampoo commercial. And as she does, you hear the tearing and snapping of the hair, and then you see it fly forward in a cone of web-like hair with all sorts of nasty spiders crawling in it. This is a 60-foot cube. That's a big-ass cube of webbing that she has just cast at everyone. So let me go ahead and put this template down on the board. Let's see. Oh, I need to do it like snap to grid. There we go. Perfect. Alright, so we'll do it. We gotta catch as many people as possible. So we'll do that. That seems like it'll work. Alright. So, if you are in this area when she uses this, you need to make dexterity saving throws. Wait, hold on. The web is difficult terrain. Its area is lightly obscured. Any creature that moves the web or starts its turn there. Okay, so it's just basically a super web spell, but not a spell. All right, so that is what she did with her action, and then you, of course, hear the bloop 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 of legendary actions. Hypatia, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
Sorry, I keep coughing, so I keep muting myself.
Oh, no worries, no worries.
I'm using my Christmas inspiration on this one.
Oh, okay, nice.
Oh, I didn't need it. But still.
All right, here is your boon.
Oh, yay!
All attacks against you are disadvantaged till the end of your next turn. Okay.
Okay, and then I am gonna see if I can nope her away. Because that is really scary.
Oh shit, I forgot to do the layer action. We'll just do it after Hypatia. That's fine. Alright, you're gonna try to nope her away. Alright, so banishment. Okay. This creature will go ahead and use a Paragon defense to just not roll and instead take a shitload of damage instead. Alright, so she takes 50 points of damage. But essentially auto saves. Still preferable to legendary actions, because you're at least dwindling down their health. As you go to do it, she says,
I'm not through with you yet, Hypatia.
Well, and since I am not restrained, I'm gonna just scurry back up next to the loom.
oh shit.
Brace myself against it.
She does not like that. She does not like that at all. Okay. Alright. Let me add... I'll just add Nuna... We'll use Decima as the layer action. So, hold on. Update combatants. Call it layer. And we'll just have it go on 19. There we go. There we go. Alright. So... as Hypatia's turn ends, the layer action is going to start, and it is a doozy. It is a doozy. Alright, everybody who is in the Cave of the Hags, so this is everybody, you feel the barriers between realities and timelines begin to shatter along with your minds. I need everybody to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Gonna use another inspiration on this one.
Yeah, go for it. If you have them, spend them.
Does anyone have like a decently high lucky, or not lucky, portent that they want to use?
Well, is this a new combat?
No, this is the same fight.
Oh, okay.
Totally forgot, but I haven't used mine yet. I'm pretty sure mine was a 14.
Okay.
It's probably higher than what I'll roll. I'll take it. Can I?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So 14 plus 3.
Plus 3. I think that was be enough.
I have a
So I'm at
stress.
17.
Oh, you might be able to 6. Okay, yeah, for sure. Take it.
Yeah. I'm at 17.
Okay, alright. Everybody locking in those checks. Looks like we're missing... Oh, Alexi needs to roll. And Larionis needs to roll. So that was... Not Larionis, Astreus. Where the fuck did you go, Alexi? Oh, right, he's under this giant spider. Wisdom. Oof. Okay, so going through. 2, 3, 4. Who are we missing? Oh, reset auto succeeded. There, I see it. Okay. What did not succeed? Cyrus, 15 is not enough. Anna, 20 is pretty good, but
let me think. Like, I have an inspiration too.
Oh, you do have that D10 inspiration.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll use the D10. Roll it.
Okay.
9. So I got a 29.
Never mind. You're doing great. Yeah. Hypatia, unless you're rolling with advantage, 15 ain't
No,
gonna...
I did.
Oh, you did?
I did.
Then you...
I called out an
You're great.
inspiration.
You're great. Phil, you...
16.
16.
But I have a Kyra Bardic Inspiration that I could add to it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do that. Is it a D8 or a D10?
I think it's still listed as a D8. Just because there's so many of them.
Well, add 6 to that, so 22.
22. All right. Seems good. Seems good.
Oh, assuming it's traces or it gives me advantage.
If you're still in his aura, yeah, you have advantage. All right. Astraeus, because he's in the aura, does it. Alexi does not. All right. So let's see. All right. So Alexi is affected by this break in reality, as is Cyrus. The rest of you managed to cheese your way through to a successful save. Congratulations.
17 wasn't enough, right?
Oh no, 17 was not enough, and it was actually outside of succeeding at cost, so you would also be affected by the reality break. Yeah, sorry, I keep losing track of that little tiny 17 when I squint over at the chat. All right, that brings us to Anna. Before Anna gets a chance to go, I think this the Fate will use a legendary action. They are going to call upon Luck and summon 2 Luck elementals from the pool. And as you recall, they weren't the worst enemies that you've ever faced, but they were definitely kind of beefy boys. Let's see. Put them right here. And I'll roll them both into initiative.
Did you say what the break in reality does?
Not yet,
Okay.
but I
Thanks
can
for
tell you,
understanding.
it could be really bad. Imagine the confusion spell, but time and space. Yeah. Alright, let me roll those NPCs in. Always the shame when your summoned person's turn has already happened. Alright, Anastasia, to you.
Okay, so first thing, save and throw. See if I get stuck. I think I'm stuck. Yeah.
You are stuck, yes.
I'll do it for soul too. Hey, that might be good enough.
Alright, the DC is in fact a 21.
Right, fine. That's good.
You are restrained.
Strange.
It is an action to free you from this restraint. Let's see. Anything else happening here? You feel the webbing begin to secrete acid, and you feel the many spiders in the web begin biting you. You feel that if you continue your turn, or if you start your turn here next turn, you're gonna take some acid damage and some poison damage.
I'm in danger.
You are in danger.
All right, let's see.
It's alright. I'll get you out of here.
Oh, you're gonna pull me out, Phil?
And now remember, this is a web spell, so this is going floor to ceiling. This stuff.
Okay.
Or just light it all on fire.
But our allies are in it.
All right, so Anna, what?
All right, sorry. I got.
Yeah.
All right, so while restrained, just like fighting against it, she's gonna spread her wings, as much as I can, and then from the wings, a shape of light is gonna appear, and I'm gonna spend some hit dice to cast a wall of light as she opens her wings, and like surging forward is a wall of light. It looks like the shape of some wings. We'll cast that. Oh, it's slowing down. Maybe again? Oh.
Here, I'm gonna start trying to clear stuff out that might be bogging us down. Let's see what I can get out of here.
I just want some.
Alright, Decimal's body is gone. We'll get rid of that. That has some effects on it.
What? Oh, okay. There it goes. Okay, well, here they all come. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Okay. I clicked it
Alright.
several times. Here we go. Go. So, those are attacks.
Okay. So, Wall of Light. A shimmering wall of bright light appears at the point that you choose within range. A wall appears in any orientation you choose, horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. It can be free-floating, or it can rest on a solid surface. The wall can be up to 60 feet long, 10 feet high, 5 feet thick. The wall blocks line of sight, but creatures and objects can pass through it. It emits bright light out to 120 feet and dim light for another 120 feet. Oh my god. When the wall appears, each creature in its area must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, they take 4d8 radiant and are blinded for 1 minute. On a successful save, it takes half as much damage and isn't blinded. A blinded creature can make a Constitution saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success. A creature that ends its turn in the wall's area takes 4d8 radiant. Until the spell ends, you can use an action to launch a beam of radiance from the wall. At one creature you can see within 60 feet, make a ranged spell attack. Okay. Wow. That's awesome. Alright, are you drawing the wall out for us?
Yeah, 60 feet long. I think I just want to do like a diagonal here. Across. It blocks line of sight, so... Probably has crazy blind sight still. Whatever. Still what I want to do. So yeah, from there to there.
Okay.
Oh, that's not the right tool.
I guess since you made it so bright, I have to turn off our cool dramatic lighting. So let me do that real quick.
Yeah, it's 240 feet of light.
All right.
There are no shadows here.
Let's see. There you go. Yeah, everyone kind of squints like, oh, as you pop all the way up.
No, it says in its area. Does that mean everything in 240 feet has to make a save now? I'm not sure how that part of it works.
Okay, it emits. Let's see. When a wall's with each creature in its area. Yeah. I think it might be the area that the wall itself is in. So if you're in the actual lasers of the wall.
Okay, can I adjust that? I'll just put it like a little bit forward on top of her so it catches through her. Maybe get an elemental guy. Let me just redraw this.
Sure.
Go like that, then. Oh. Sorry. Catch it like that. No. I'm drawing. Oh, there it. Okay, the line up here. There it is. Okay.
Sweet.
Okay, so Constitution save from her and that one elemental down there.
Alright, he's uncooked, but will he stay that way? Let's find out. Constitution saves. Advantage for the Fates because they are magic resistant. Looks like they both made the save. 23 and a 23. Alright.
Half as much, so it'll take 12 reading.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
And I can't move, so I'm done. I'll get Soul out of the web though.
Alright.
Right back over here. Hide.
Alright.
I'm in my turn in Strays Aura, so if you get some more temp, I'll just roll it 6 plus level, so 17. Alright.
Ooh, Anastasia. You can feel the webs tugging at your mind. Go ahead and give me. This is a legendary action. Go ahead and give me go ahead and give me an intelligence saving throw.
Yikes. I will use an inspiration on that.
Okay.
Well, you're in the aura.
Oh, I have aura. Is it magical?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a magical effect.
Got it. Oof.
Oof. Okay. Anna. I guess I'll tell you this one in secret chat because it's pretty bad.
All right.
All right. All memories of your sister are siphoned away by the web, and in your mind you hear the cruel cackle of Granny Morta.
Okay.
She says,
Anastasia, I'm going to milk you dry. I'm going to leave an empty husk for Lutheria to play with.
yeah.
All right.
Every time,
That's
as long
nice.
as it's the webs.
Okay. Well, now that I know that, I'm gonna make it. I'll vote this to get out of this freaking web.
Yeah. You don't now, RP wise, you don't know what you've forgotten.
Yeah.
You just know that something very precious was taken from you.
Yeah.
Like horrible experience.
Yeah.
Like you just feel like something vital, one of the most valuable things you have left, was just stolen from you.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say to her, I don't know what you took. I'm gonna take it back. Then we can go back. Phil, get me out of this web now, please. And that'll be.
What? I told you, I'll get you out.
We're set to you.
I'm mind thinged, right?
Yes. Thank you for that reminder. Because I don't really have a. You know what? Everybody who's reality broken should give themselves a big orange, so that we know that you've had your reality broken. All right. This is not going to. Oh, okay. Yeah. Give me a D10. Give me a D10. A 1. Okay. Oh God, and you have True Sight on? Oh Jesus. Okay. Can you come into Secret Shields?
It's just gonna be this for the rest of the session. Oh boy.
Did you use the Grax's Misty Step?
Yeah, I did earlier to escape Death Zone. Oh, did we use Cover's Lucky yet?
I don't think so. Yeah, we should really check and see what.
Yeah,
we got.
I want. Gosh, yeah, I want to get. I'm gonna ask Crash if I could use my. I didn't use my bonus action for anything. I'm gonna use it for inspiration on myself. Because oof. Pretty sure we used her lucky already. I think we used everyone at this point. Except for... You can only cast different...
God.
Thanks.
I wonder if she just aged 43 more years.
All right, we're set. Take your turn. Oh no! There you go. You're back. You're back. Okay.
Yep, I'm just staring out over here, I guess. Continuing, just looking.
Okay.
Can I move towards there, or?
That'd be kind of cool, yeah. But you would have to make a dexterity check to see if you get caught in the webbing. Okay. Almost like subconsciously, you just kind of like move aside and around the webbing, and just start wandering off. Hypatia, as she does, you see that from each of her eyes, 2 rivulets of blood are just dripping. Or, sorry, Hypatia, you see that Resette's eyes, you see just 2 rivulets of blood just kind of dripping down their cheeks. Okay. Anna, I'm gonna need another intelligence saving throw.
Oh, I was gonna ask. I didn't use a bonus action turn. Could I use that to have Kyra give me an inspiration?
I feel like we're level 12 now. Action economy already happens. I'm gonna say no on this one.
Use an
Alright.
inspiration then.
Alright.
Well, I don't have any bonus this at all. Oh, I can't even succeed at this.
I mean, if you roll really high, you can succeed at a cost.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'll use my other one.
Okay. You can feel the webs draining you again.
I clicked it.
Alright.
I guess I'll hit it again.
No, it'll show up in a sec. I don't know why. I didn't have any slowdown with the other games I played in since last week, so it might just be this map. I'm not 100% sure. Let's see. While we're waiting for that to come through, I'm gonna keep cleaning this up by removing like light sources and whatnot in other parts of the map. Maybe that'll speed things up a little bit. Alright, let's see. Okay, still not cleaning things up. Okay, get rid of that. Oh, it's so bad. Alright. Oh, there's your intelligence save. You got a nat 20. Oh, no, on the second one. Shit. Alright. Are you still there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Alright, so unfortunately a 7 is not going to do it. You feel something else precious has been taken from you. And you hear that cackling laugh again. Alright, Phil, to you.
Alright, so dex save, I saw the web coming.
Plus you're in the aura from Cleric. Yeah, you make the save.
Alright, so I'm going to use my action, I guess, to
Yep,
pull
it's an action
Anna
to pull
out.
them free. Yep.
I'm gonna rip Anna out and I'm gonna throw her at Astreus.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a... let's see. All my windows got closed by that recent hiccup. So let me see. Web of Heme. Okay, it is to pull them out. It is an athletics check, so you should be fine. Oh yeah, okay. You tear Anna free, and as you do, you notice that there were webs that had made their way into her hair and head feathers. And as you tug them free, you see trailing bits of stardust and blood come from Anna's hair and scalp as you pull her free from the webbing.
I'm just gonna kind of pull her back with me
Okay.
over here, and I'll like toss her at Astreus, and then 30 feet of movement. I'll release my rage and bonus action re-rage, get an extra 20 feet of movement to go right there.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Alright. Alright, no one else is trapped in this, in the hair right now, it doesn't seem like. Hypatia. She's going to, with her last legendary action, I believe this is her last legendary action, she's going to... No. We summoned, and then we drained twice, so she doesn't have a legendary action. Alright, that's going to bring us to this luck elemental. The luck elemental is going to swarm up towards Hypatia. It is going to try and use 2 slams on you. Here we go. 1 and a 2.
They're both at disadvantage.
All right. And once they show up, we'll know how they did, I guess. Feels so reminiscent of Roll20 days. All right. We'll see how that went down in a second. Oh, there we go. A 10 and a 12.
Those will both miss.
All right, sweet. That brings us to Alexi. All right. Alexi is going to try to make that dexterity saving throw.
I think he also failed his,
Oh, you're right. He has to have an orange, too. Let's see. Alright, so maybe... well, all this stuff's happening simultaneously. So let's see what happens with the reality break first. There we go. Oof. Okay. Alright, he disappears. And as he does, the massive spider just begins cackling. And Hypatia, you see the mouth inside the mouth just is broken open in this huge smile, and you see those same gnashing metal teeth that Granny Morta had in her more humanoid form. And she just says,
Goodbye, breaker of the chain. I hope you have fun answering for your crimes.
And I guess we don't need to worry about him making that dex save after all. Cyrus, to you.
Alright. Orange, that's the start.
Yep, give me a D10. I guess you don't want to get a 7.
5.
A 5. Oh, that's so much better. Okay, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw as you are suddenly launched at rocket speed through this wall. Oof. All right.
Hey,
That's a torch? Why would you roll for the torch? I want you to roll for your character. I mean, your rolls are still a 5 and a 6. I don't know if you're gonna be able to...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so you get launched, immediately slammed into the wall, then slammed into the ceiling, and then, oh my god, I guess you're still magically flying, so afterwards you could just take your turn. Are you you're not flying via concentration though, right? You're flying via some other ability?
It's a flight spell.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, you're about to take what does it say here? 8d12 force damage. That seems like a lot of force damage. All right. Here we go. Oh, that's not too bad. A lot of low rolls there. All right, 44 points of force damage as you are slammed into the wall and the ceiling and the wall and the ceiling, and then you can take your turn. Go ahead and give me a concentration check, DC 22, or you may plummet into this pool of souls.
Concentration check.
As Constitution.
Good.
Oof. I mean, we needed a 22, and you got a 20. It's pretty close. I mean, or you could fall into this pool of souls. I mean, that'd be exciting too. What do you want to do?
Fuck. Okay, take the at a cost.
All right, succeeding at a cost. Let's see what happens to you. You take unmitigatable damage equal to 25% of your maximum hit points. That's rough. All right, but you maintain the concentration on your flight spell. Do not plummet into the grasping bloodied fist of your grandfather or this pool of questionable souls. Now, after taking all that damage, what do you do? Also, to answer a question, the damage you take from succeeding at a cost does not trigger a concentration check because you're already kind of effing yourself up anyways, and likely in this scenario you did it to avoid failing a concentration check. So since it's unmitigatable damage, it's just like damage that happens and you move on with your life.
Are you casting Fly as per your telekinetic mastery feat?
Yeah.
Well, it says you don't need to concentrate on it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well in that case, go ahead and get back your 25% of your health at least, and take your turn. Thank you for checking that, Phil.
Yes, thank you. We're still going to do a second wind as a bonus action.
Okay.
Get 31 more health back. And we're going to position ourselves here. And you'll see the hold a rod in two hands, and you'll see the aspect of the dragon kind of form out of lightning as it does the fear effect and the essentially the line of lightning to these guys.
Okay. All right. And the fate as well. Let's see. This is a wisdom saving throw against
DC
the
17 deck save.
Deck save, but you're also doing the fear effect, you said, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So here is. All right. I'll just grab them, do it one at a time. So we've got Dex.
There's the other one. DC 17 wisdom save.
All right, with advantage on that one because magic resistance, and then these two. Here is their dex saves, here is their wisdom saves, and here is her wisdom save. Okay. So, you scared the shit out of both of the elementals. Looks like everybody made their dex save, taking half damage. And then the Fate is not afraid. So, alright, well done.
And we'll fly over here to try to avoid being over souls anymore.
Okay, probably a good move. Also, you and Reset. Oh yeah, you guys are fine because this is part of the layer action, so it's not a lingering effect. You just get it for that turn, and then it's done. But then you have to make a new save at the beginning of the next round. All right, that brings us to Astreus. Astreus, look around. He's not liking what he sees here. He turns to Anna though, and he says, "Anna, are you okay?"
I don't know what happened.
You look.
Yeah, she is distraught, to say the least.
Okay. Alright. He looks super duper pissed. And unfortunately he has been burning through them higher level spells. So he's gonna keep this aura going. Technically he's got 4 more rounds of it. And he is going to yeah. He will spiritual weapon, because that don't take concentration. And he'll do it at the 4th level. There we go. And then he will also do a Toll the Dead. Alright, so the spiritual weapon doesn't hit, and the Toll the Dead does not hit. And that is his turn, in his new life as an NPC. Alright, that brings us to round 7. Alright, you hear the bloop 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 of those action points coming back. The Fate is going to take a deep breath, shake her head side to side, and it looks like she's getting ready to drop this web down again. Let's see. Getting Phil's kind of pointless. Doesn't like Hypatia messing with the loom though. Alexi's been taken care of. Yeah. You know what? She'll just re-up the web effect with her action. And since any part of it can be coming out of her space, she's going to go all the way out to here to try to snag Anna again.
I have to leave the fight, guys. I'm sorry. I can't.
And she'll shuffle forward just a little bit. There we go. And then it will be the Festive Luck Elemental.
She ended her turn while she takes damage.
Yep.
It's 40.
Okay, she takes the damage. Alright. That brings us to Festive Luck Elemental. It is just gonna pile on to some Hypatia. Here we go. Let's see, I don't need Alex anymore because he is long gone. Let's see. Here we go. Yeah, it's just gonna try to hit you twice, Hypatia. 1 and 2. As it moves into your space with you, enveloping you in its golden hue. It looks like a 27, nat 20, and then a 19.
Still a disadvantage, though. I think it's till my next turn.
Is it to your next turn? Shit, that's really good. I don't know. We've deleted chat so many times to keep this thing going.
Typical body. Take advantage of the
You could pull out the chart and look at it.
Oh, yeah. All right. Let's see. Take it out the charts. Let's see. You got a boon. Here we go. Let's see. Attacks against you are disadvantaged until the end of your next turn. So there you go. Fuck yeah.
Yay.
So you were only hit for 15 off of that first attack, not 31. And then the second attack is only a 14.
Okay. So that one won't.
All right.
50.
Sounds good. And that will bring us to Hypatia's turn. Hypatia, what will you do?
Okay, so messing with the loom. Can I cast a spell that would require 10 minutes as though it were instant? Is that a thing I could do?
That would increase the DC significantly on the Arcana check. But you could certainly try. How long did you want? A 10-minute casting time?
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah. I mean, I would say that would raise the DC by 10. That'd be crazy.
Okay. Then I will not do that. I will instead. I'm going to cast a Dispel Magic on this web, and I'm going to do it at 4th level.
Okay. Dispel Magic on this web. Alright. Hold on a second. Now, this web, I would say that as a math wizard, level 20 wizard with super high intelligence, go ahead and give me an Arcana check. As you're kind of messing around trying to figure this stuff out.
Okay.
Okay, that is not a web spell, but it is actually her hair, so you would not be able to dispel it. It is a part of her. It is a part of the entity that is Granny Morta.
Okay, well, I will not do that.
All right, so all these calculations are happening like rocket fast in your 20 intelligence wizard brain as you're kind of like, no, that's not gonna work. No, that's not gonna work. All right, so what do you got for me?
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go for it.
Okay.
If it works, it'll be really cool, and that's why.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast a 6th level spell.
Okay.
Claim our ally. I'm gonna copy and paste it from D&D Beyond.
All right.
Real quick.
Yeah. Full disclosure. In this form, this creature does not have counterspell, so you should be
Okay.
good on that. Yep.
Okay.
I mean, it literally breaks reality, but it doesn't have counterspell. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the 10-minute one, and I'm
okay.
gonna use an advantage on this Arcana check. But
Okay.
I'm gonna try, and I'm gonna see if one of the Furies wants to come help us out.
The Furies, huh? Okay.
Yeah, because
right.
the Fates up in here breaking reality. They are
yeah, okay.
messing
Another being
with
of cosmic power.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
Oh
like I
my-
said,
She's
I'm
gonna
using
rinse
an
us for all of our gold.
Okay. Let's
All right.
see how it goes.
I'm using an inspiration so that I have advantage on this.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Yay!
Succeeded a cost too, just for the hell of it. That's a 36.
Well, actually, as crazy as this sounds, the DC to mess with the loom, in and of itself, right, because you're immortal and this and the other thing, is 20. And then for accessing spells, I've been doing it half of the spells, so it'd be a 6, so it'd be a 23. And then another 10, so a 33 was exactly what you needed. So yeah.
Math wizard.
I'm
all right.
glad that I didn't know that before I tried.
You may spend a hit die if you would like to recover some health. That was your boon.
I will do that.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So you furiously begin to pull on threads, interweaving them together. You hear the shunt of the bone mechanisms of the loom kind of being pulled and pushed. You kind of push down like one of the human foot-shaped foot pedals, and then you kind of move some thread over to the side. And as you move that last thread, you see a rift in reality appear. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. Are you looking for a specific one, or were you just fishing for a Fury?
I was kind of fishing for... I don't remember their names, but...
Oh, okay,
I mean,
that's
really,
fair.
the one that I've talked to before.
Let's make.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead and give me a D20, and just let me know what the number is. All right, so it is odd. Okay. So through a portal, you see Electo, the Fury, step forth, and she look around the room, and she looks over at you, and she has this look on her one-eyed face of what a fucking mess. And then she says to you, Hypatia, former breaker of the wheel. My sister Megara is unable to answer your call. She was delivered a great prize only moments ago, and he is receiving his punishment.
Oh, was that Alexei?
But I see that things have gotten out of hand here.
Yeah,
and as she says that, the music stops and everything stops for a second, except for you and her. And she says, "This is a great ask. Arasta, the weaver of fate, is in its own way a god. What claim do you make that this entity has broken its oath, its vows?"
She has sold her services to the highest bidder. One should not be able to buy their way around fate. She has been helping Sidon by corrupting the dragons, and essentially other nefarious acts. We are trying to replace her with some fates who will act on more neutral ground.
It is interesting that you put forth this commentary of replacement fates. We have long been aware of the corruption of the fates, but the world of Thylea is not like most. It requires the loom of fate to constantly weave the future, or the world will cease to be. Destiny will come unbound.
We do understand. Yeah.
But now, if there is a suitable replacement, then perhaps it is time for a change. And she smiles a bit as she looks over at Arasta, and you realize everything is moving, but it's moving like super duper slow. Yeah.
Yeah.
And she says, I will assist you in this battle. She is far too large an entity for me to drag away on my own. But if we subdue her, her essence should be easily carried away.
Excellent.
All right, and just like that, time speeds up, and she rolls into initiative. All right. Anything? I mean, yeah, it's definitely a full turn right there, right? Yeah, okay. All right. Just as you're like, yeah, smug, I did it. Fuck yeah! You hear a screaming hiss, and your snakes poke you on the cheek and motion, and you look up just in time to see Arasta is about to bite off your head with her legendary action. Here it comes. Or maybe she's gonna roll really shitty. A 16?
Oh no, that does not hit.
Oh shit! All right, you kind of move your head just to the side as her jaws clamp down, and you hear the clink of her metal teeth, and you are not bit. Yeah, like it. You notice this super dope ability. She could steal your actual luck, which is really cool. All right. Anna, you are in the webbing again. The webbing that has already taken much and more. Yeah, give me that dexterity saving throw. Oof.
You have advantage of Astraeus.
Astraeus is right there.
I thought it wasn't magic.
Magical effect.
Because it's her hair, not like the web stuff.
Oh, that's true. It's it's magical hair, but it can't be dispelled. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say it catches you. It catches you.
That's okay. She's going to scream, and we're gonna do. I don't care if this hits me. This is only one thing. If I do, I'll just ask. If I do Shroud of the Phoenix again, it sets things on. It does fire damage to things that attack me. All I want to do is get out of the web.
Okay.
Is that possible to disconnect?
You're trying to do like some
myself?
some self-immolation. Yeah, I mean it's literally touching you, and you would be on fire. So that sounds fair. Okay. And I don't know what your situation with fire damage is, but you would be in a square of webbing that would be bursting of flames. But this is not your normal run-of-the-mill webbing. So it does take damage from fire, and you can destroy the webbing, but it needs to take a certain amount of fire damage. So how much fire damage does it dish out?
Okay, that only does 2d8. I gotta do something else. This is all I'm gonna do with my turn, so...
okay.
And then I'll have Soul come over and do like burning hands on me to do more damage. Okay. But let's see. What can I do? Solid surface.
Can you repelling blast yourself out of the web? Does that work?
I don't think so.
Oh wow! Like shoot yourself and then oh, that'd be dope. Wow, Hypatia big brain unlocking new moves in 5th edition D&D. Of all the cheese moves I've heard so far, I have never heard of anybody repelling blasting themselves. Oh damn, that's dope. I mean that's an option too, I guess.
I'm a warlock. I fly
But it
30
would-
feet
it would
without
hurt.
concentration.
It would hurt, yeah, it would definitely hurt.
Yeah,
And you'd still have to hit yourself. So you'd still have to roll an attack roll on yourself. If we're gonna cheese the
Oh.
mechanics, we'll just go all the way.
I mean, you could cheese it even more and just repel her because her hair goes with her.
Oh, does it go with her?
I mean, this is where the effect is.
Like, even if I pushed her back 30 feet, she'd still be touching it. So technically her hair would still be. Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
blast myself out.
Okay.
But,
You only gotta hit yourself once.
yeah.
All right.
So for flavor,
So
I'll
you
just be, like, shooting the
defibrillator
ground.
yourself. Okay. Oh, okay. For flavor, you're gonna shoot the ground. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
to blast myself away.
All right.
Thinking about it. That's my action. Do a radiant blast. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Oh,
All right.
So I missed.
Yeah. There's a
Okay.
complication from trying to shoot yourself. Critically
Use
exposed
the dash
defenses. Your
action.
target may reroll 1s and 2s of the damage rolls for this attack roll against you. Else, a random enemy may attack you or dash using a reaction. You know what? She sees that you are trying to get away, and she's going to dash towards you. So let's see. Her speed ain't great, even though she a big lady. But dash, you can move your full speed, right? Oh shit! All right. So yeah, she'll come after you. That's a cool. It didn't say half movement. So yeah, she starts skittering over the web of her own hair. Hypatia, as she leaves you behind, I mean, you could use your reaction to bonk her. I don't know if that's. Oh my god! All right. Yeah, you bite her on the leg, and she has to make a Constitution saving throw that she cannot fail. And then she takes some. Oh my god! All right. And she's immune to poison, believe it or not. And she takes 7 points of damage and gets a boon. Man, she's having a great turn. Magical item regains a charge or short rest class feature uses a charge, or you regain one. Okay, that's cool. I guess you can summon more elementals now. All right, Anna, take your second attack of your.
But her hair didn't move, right?
Nope.
Okay. Good.
Nope. The template stayed right there.
Okay. Alright. Try it again. Oh my gosh.
Okay. That is not enough to hit yourself unless.
Unless I succeed the cost to hit myself. Yeah.
You gonna do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
No! Oh my god, this is hilarious. So, like, I get out of the web and it, like, pulls me back. Because it only
Yeah.
brought me
So
back
you just start. You see her move towards you. You start panicking. And you start firing.
to...
And then you launch yourself back into the fucking webbing, and you hear her just cackling with glee at you at your misfortune.
Right, but technically I'm not trapped in the web anymore, right?
No, because you're not. Yeah, because you're not. Well, you moved into it though, so that you have to make another dexterity save. That's the most disadvantaged place I could send you. Would be back into the web.
Okay.
Okay, so you all right? So you're good. So you're good. Okay.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, I still got one more blast, so her.
Oh, all right. 19 is enough. She is blasted back 10 feet.
Okay. And then I'm gonna use all of my movement.
She seems to take full damage from radiant.
That's good. All right. So that was my whole action economy. I'm free to the web. I'll fly out of it up the stairs.
Bugbug's like, "Ooh, Anna, where are you going?"
She doesn't say anything. This sucks. Right. Right. Okay. Then a bonus action. I'll have Kyra give me an inspiration.
Okay.
And
the thing is, you don't know anyone named Kyra?
Alright, then I'll use the feather to fly another.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, there's a god of music named Kira, but yeah, I don't know where that came from. Alright. Anything else from Anastasia? Okay. That brings us to...
We got the layer action.
That brings us to resets. Oh shit! I did forget the layer action. Thank you, Philippocles. Because you tattletaled on everyone, you can have advantage to the saving throw. Alright, I need everyone to make wisdom saving throws as reality begins to break again. Oh, I see what happened. When I started deleting actors to clean up the scene, I deleted the layer actor. Alright. Phil, that is outside of the range unless you have... Yeah, it's a 21. It's a 21.
Wait, let me see if I have anything.
Alright, Anna, no problem. Reset. Here's a boon for you.
Figured out all the time travel stuff on Time Island, so...
Let's see. Critically exposed defenses for Cyrus.
I actually have advantage on wisdom saves. So
oh shit! Okay, so it's not a critical failure. Okay,
yep.
cool. Or...
Rachel have bonus to wisdom saves.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting. Okay. So animate it. Phil, unless you have an inspiration die to toss on top of this, it's gonna catch you. All right. So you and Hypatia, and let's do Astraeus. He's a cleric. He should be fine. He has advantage on the save. Oh yeah, no problem. Okay. So resets. You are not oranged. Take your turn.
Okay. So my thing, I get to move 10 feet at the start of my from the boon.
Is that, yeah, if that's what it says. You may switch places with a nearby ally. They must be within 10 feet. If there's no willing ally, you may move to 10 feet without provoking opportunity attacks. Yep. So immediately happens. Doesn't take a reaction in that particular instance.
Okay, and I'm awake now.
Yeah.
But the thing from the last turn, like I think
you remember what you saw, and as far as you know, maybe it was real. Or maybe it was just the spell messing with you. Okay.
I'll shake out of it. And then kind of see what's going on.
I mean, you felt like you were somewhere different, similar to when you were banished, and now you're here.
Yeah. So I'll just come back.
Okay.
What are these two?
They are frightened of Cyrus and beating up Hypatia.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna help Hypatia here.
Okay.
And do either of them look injured?
Yes, they are both injured.
All right, I'll kill the smaller one first.
Okay. That is going to hit. These guys only have an armor class of 14.
Okay. So 2 hits on that one, and then I will flurry. If it's still alive, I'll keep hitting this one. Otherwise, I'll switch to the other one.
After all of that, it is bloodied, but still going.
For the first hit, I do get some temp HP.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll be it.
Okay.
Well, you also got 5 HP for starting a battle.
Is that a heal or a temp?
Heal. 5 HP.
Nice.
Got the Hydra Blood Mist going.
All right. Let's see. Arasta will use its legendary action to move again, and it is going to move to here, and it's going to cry out,
Anastasia! We're not done yet, pretty bird.
And she looks back over at you, Hypatia, and says,
Play with your toy, and I'll play with mine.
Phil, to you. Oof, a 9. Alright, let's see what happens. Let's see. Okay. Okay. So, Phil, as you look around, suddenly, all music stops. All combat stops. Everything is gone. You are in absolute darkness. Everywhere you look is just darkness. In fact, you don't see anything because you're blind. You feel a chill overtaking you, and you feel the air in your lungs freeze. You feel gravity give way. You are adrift and freezing to death. You take 10d12 cold damage. But once you do, other than being blind, you may take your turn. You take 68 points of cold damage, are blind, but may now take your turn. And you guys see that Phil disappears for a second, and when he comes back, his body is blue. Like he was frozen solid, and there's just ice chunks, like in his hair and on his skin. And his eyes are all black. Like every part of the eye is black.
Do I hear her talking to Astreus?
You hear the conversation as it comes back as she's saying, have fun with your toy to Hypatia, I will have fun with mine. And the fear coming off of Anna is palpable. It is everywhere.
Strained.
Alright.
So I'll use my action to break out.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure I'm still in web, even though I can't see anything.
Right, yeah, you feel it. The webbing is caustic, and there are poisonous spiders all over it. Alright, you tear yourself free.
I'll move towards the center.
Okay.
And I will use my bonus action to drink a potion. Real quick. I'm gonna drink my elixir of health
Okay.
to cure my blinded.
Oh, dope. Okay. As you do, you see that you are in a field of webbing, and that Arasta is just north of your location. And Astreus is dramatically standing with his shield out and his spear, and he's yelling at her, he's lecturing her and stuff, and she seems to be ignoring him.
And I can roll a medicine check, right, to not have that count towards my
yep, if you are trained in medicine. Yep. All right. I would say that this was not
15, right?
Yeah, this is not successful. In fact, it causes another complication. Total shifted initiative. At the start of the next combat round, everyone has to roll fresh initiative. Oh my god. Alright, anything else, Phil?
No, that's my turn.
Alright, that could be advantageous because she's actually leading the initiative. So, Alecto finally gets to act. She is going to fly forward. And she is going to fire her inevitable bow. This attack is always with advantage, even if it would prevent it. And she gets, let's see, past judgment. If this would reduce the target to 0 damage. Okay, 15 feet can only target paralyzed targets. Venomized. Sorry, I haven't had to run one of these in a while. Okay. How do they kick off their paralysis? Bind the Oathbreaker. One target you can see with the target is paralyzed, lingering. Yeah, all right. She's gonna try to bind the Oathbreaker. Arasta ain't about to get bound by no fucking fury, so she immediately just takes 50 points of damage to not even roll. Phil, you see that she is starting to bleed stardust, and that some of the spiders crawling on her carapace are withering and dying. All right. Let's see. Unable to land that attack, and extremely frustrated, she is going to go ahead and open up with some bow shots here. 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. Armor class of Arasta is only a 19. Let's see. And all these attacks are made with advantage, so all 3 hit. So Arasta takes even more damage. Let's see, and for now, that is it. You hear the one bloop of a Paragon action from Alecto. Alright, Hypatia, over here. These scared dudes, they're just gonna keep trying to punch you. Though I guess this one, nah, they're under the control of the Fate, so they're not gonna be dissuade from beating you up, who is messing with the loom. Alright, so Hypatia, 2 slam attacks. 1, 2. These are at disadvantage because of fear. So you avoid another critical hit. But take 23 for 8 from the 1. Alright, as that turn ends, Alecto will empty out 3 more arrow shots. 1, 2, 3. Those of you who are interested, the Furies crit on a 19 or 20, so if you want to look at their rolls, if you spot a 19 that I miss, let me know, since they're on your side, so that you can gain the advantage of that. Alright, and with that, Alexi is gone. Cyrus, give me a D10.
Three.
A 3. Alright. Let's see. Well, why won't this stay open? It's killing me. There's so many character sheets. Ugh. Alright,
It's saying I don't deserve anything.
let's see. Give me a... Oh, this is a Rending Rift again. Go ahead and give me another dexterity save, because you are suddenly being shunted in and out of reality, into walls, into floors, all over the place.
21.
21! Alright, so you take half of the damage. So instead of taking 8d12 force, you will take half of 8d12 force. So that's cool. You are able to sort of like brace for impact kind of thing as you get battered around the walls and only end up taking 14 points of damage. Alright, take your turn.
Went the wrong way there. All right, I gain 5 health to begin with for the aura.
Alright,
And
then
we will move ourselves up here. And cast lightning bolt again. And pass through the top luck elemental and into the Weaver.
Alright, go for it. I will give you some dexterity saves. And you give me some damage. 9d6. Oh, very nice. Alright, this guy up close takes 36 points of damage. And then Arasta takes half. And in doing so, she is bloodied. As you bloody her, you activate her mythic abilities. Whatever that means. Alright. Let's see. Armor of spiders. Mythic traits. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. This doesn't activate just yet. It doesn't activate just yet. I thought it was at 50%. Okay.
As a bonus action, we are going to activate the rune shield, tap 5 runes, and do arcane runes.
All right. What's that gonna do? As a bonus action, for up to 10 minutes, you and creatures of your choice with 100 get +1 to their spell attack rolls and their spell save DC. Oh, okay. That's pretty dope. All right. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be it.
Okay.
So, Hypatia, and anybody else casting spells?
I am casting poison spray. Stay tuned for next turn.
All right, so there you go.
Are you really gonna cast poison spray?
No,
on
I'm
the...
not gonna cast
All right, let's see. Astraeus' weapon comes out, and it's gonna make a 4th level strike. I mean, it's been out, but now it's out again. And then he is going to try and toll the dead on her because he's really low on spells. And there's no way it's gonna get past her wisdom, but he's still trying.
Got +1.
Okay. Oh, actually, no, spell resistance. Okay, so that's his turn, and now I have to delete all the initiative, and start it again. Holy shit. Alright. If anybody wants to grab a drink or refreshment real quick, that will give me a second to reset this initiative counter, for round 8 of this crazy-ass fight.
Phew.
Alright. Now, I do believe still that you guys could have taken the Fates when you first got here, if you had fought them. I do feel like you could have done it, but as I said back then, I think there would have been a lot of casualties. I think there would have been a lot of casualties. As you can see here, none of you have died. So this is you guys are much more equipped to handle them.
Might as well clear chat too while you're at it.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I only took like 68 unresisted cold damage, not bloodied.
Yeah. Alright, and now I could remember to add the layer. I'll make the layer the Lotus Witch this time.
Please, higher than 20. No.
And this time, I will just make the layer action actually...
Oh, it didn't add my bless. Bless applies to... Does bless apply
saves and attack rolls.
Oh yeah, not...
Yep.
Could I use the 14?
I can do intelligence, right? I want to do intelligence, so that's a 20.14 instead of dex.
Oh, okay.
Could I use my save dice roll to make my
Yeah,
initiative
you can use a
14?
portent. Yeah, portent on any d20 roll as long as you say you're using it before you roll it.
Oh, unfortunately, I didn't say before, I guess. So.
Okay. Yeah, portents, I believe, have to be plugged in before the roll.
I didn't think about it until after.
No
Is
worries.
there a way on the sheet to switch it to intelligence for initiative?
Also, you didn't add me to initiative.
Oh, okay. Let me grab you real quick. Oh, because you're underneath all these boys. I missed you. There we go. And then Merced's got to roll in. And it's not letting me manually change initiatives now. Maybe I need to restart real quick. Hold on. I'm going to refresh. I'm going to have to be like budget smart about these higher level fights as far as like particle effects, lighting, all that kind of stuff. Because if we've got like big spell templates constantly being laid down and we've got like animated effects and all that, I feel like it's going to start taxing the VTT pretty hard. So.
Okay, I added to my initiative mod for the future, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Sure.
This.
Let's see. Update combatants. Oh yeah, I just needed to restart. And then Phil is at a 21.
Well, 20.
Okay. All right. And layer is going to be at a 20. There we go. All right. That should be good.
It really does matter a lot.
Okay. I'm going to switch out the music just because it was starting to grind at my soul a little bit.
Oh yeah, this is hype.
All right. So, as we roll up into round 8 of this combat, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Reset, you are in charge of the initiative now.
Okay.
That leaves Arasta dead in the water because they don't have any legendary actions refreshing until 12. Okay. So what do you got for us, Reset?
I'm gonna try to. Well, I'm gonna finish this one off first, I guess.
Okay. These are beefy boys, if you remember from fighting them outside.
Yeah.
All right. 14 armor class, so that hits.
Okay. Oh, nice. I get 18 temp from that.
Okay.
Okay. And then flurry.
You also get 5 HP for starting in the aura.
Yes.
Yeah.
Will this thing die?
And that finishes it off.
Great.
It ruptures and bursts.
I'm gonna move here. Can I move Hypatia, or kind of put myself between Hypatia and the elemental?
If you have an attack left, yeah, you could use the attack to grapple them. Yeah.
It took all 4, right?
Yeah, I mean all those attacks.
Okay, then I don't.
Okay. Then yeah, I mean you could try to interpose yourself, but the creature is liquid luck, so it's just kind of like flowing in and out of all these spaces, and its attention is firmly on whoever is messing with the loom.
Okay.
All right.
I'll just say to it in let's see, what languages do I have? I have Celestial.
Okay.
I say to it in Celestial that it looks more like liquid piss.
Oh
than
damn.
luck.
Okay.
And that's
All right. Phil, to you.
I need to roll another dex save, right?
Correct. Yep.
Please, game. Please. An 18?
Oof, the DC's a 21. If only there was some way.
I'll
For you
see
to make
it at a cost.
Oh, okay. You are confused. This is the best time to be confused because confused doesn't trigger until the start of your turn, and it's lingering, so you will get a saving throw at the end of your turn. So for now you're doing great.
Oh, is that the save? Intelligence save? 10 plus your proficiency
Yeah, it's gonna be 10 plus your proficiency bonus. All right.
Then yeah, I'm gonna move 20 feet. I'm gonna use my bonus action to press a red button. No,
Okay.
my tongue would be red. It's gonna be a blue button
Okay, dope.
on my Rod of Lordly Might, and a giant ass ball springs out of the top as I come to crush this bug. And
All right.
I'm gonna swing twice recklessly. And it's 8 rounds into combat, so you could add 4 to both of those.
All right, nice. Let's see. And are they reckless or no?
Yes, they are reckless.
Okay, then they are both going to hit with an extra 4 damage on each.
Yep.
All right. You hear a crunch and the scree of dying spiders. Another crunch, and she turns and she says,
Philippercles, you are like a son to me. Why don't you go fuck off?
I'm a son to a lot of people, you dumb hag.
Oh, okay. She seems a little ornery now. She seems a little ornery.
Do I
At
get
that-
to make a save?
Yes. Give me that intelligence save against the confusion. The DC is only a 14. All right, you crush it, and are not confused. All right. The layer action happens. I need everybody to give me them wisdom saving throws against the oranges of doom. Hypatia strategically avoided it last time, which is fine because that's breaker of the wheel behavior. Let's see. Stress. There we go. And looks like Astraeus made it. Anna crushed it. Reset, you are oranged. Cyrus, you could make it. If
I'll
you
keep
wanted
being
to.
oranged.
You'll keep on. Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Hypatia, you do not have advantage to this, so I think it got you. And Phil, you are also oranged. Okay. Hypatia, give me a D10.
Can I have my 5 HP first?
Yeah,
just
for
in
sure.
Case I
Yeah,
die?
Absolutely.
you might need it. You might need it. These have been pretty brutal.
Okay, it's a D10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, not a good one.
A 1 is not the. It's not the worst. It's not the worst.
Okay.
Not what
I do need to come into secret chat though.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's what I got.
Yep. Yes, we're doing fine. We're almost through it.
Yep. Fighting hard. It's funny. She's not kicking my ass. The lair is.
Yeah, I'm pretty much at full HP now. Like
I've
we've
just been.
She hasn't
She hasn't attacked anyone.
done anything.
She
Yeah,
hasn't done a
anything.
single thing.
She tried to bite Hypatia. But she missed. No, yeah, these this web, the difficult terrain that's unmitigatable, like it's not been fun for me. I started at a really disadvantageous position.
I'm gonna try to make my way over there.
Yeah, I should probably just start burning her down. But I want to get this thing off Hypatia first.
I think
think she
Hypatia is
recharged
about
her-
to run away from it or something.
I know she recharged her ability to summon him, so I think she can summon 2 more. Just heads up.
We really kind of just need to burn her down.
So the fates can take this bitch away. The furies can take this bitch away.
I want her to take her away. I want to consume her.
You still got the eye. You can eat that.
I was thinking about eating it when I was blind, but I had the elixir of health, so I said whatever. I'll just do that. I'm hoping we can turn the eye into something really cool.
The eye of the fates.
Will we have to give it to the new fates? Is it important? in that context?
Hypatia, take your turn.
Deleted Hypatia. Oh.
Yeah. I'm just staring off into space.
Okay. All
All
right. Cyrus, Reset, you see that she is crying blood, much as Reset had done. All right. Arasta looks down at Philippocles and sighs. And let's see. Does she have anything to deal with Philippocles? Well, if she's lucky, he'll just be sent to another dimension and she'll never have to see him again. So, yeah, that should be fine. Alright. She is going to move away from Phil.
Okay.
Yeah, you can take a reaction if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna grapple her.
Alright. As you go to do that, I guess Strayus will try and... I don't even know. I'm going to hold on to his reaction. He's an NPC. 24. Alright. 26. Okay. She a big creature. She's tremendously large.
Yeah, I grapple as if I'm huge.
Okay. She does a good job, but you hold on and do not let go. She is unable to move away. Shrieking, she turns on you and she uses her multi-attack. Clawing, and then biting.
I was reckless.
Alright. Okay, so you're looking at critical for looks like 33 slashing, 29 for 17, and a 33 for a 25 bite, and then there is some poison of 37. Oh, you're immune to poison?
Poison damage.
Okay. And then go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw. It should be a Charisma, though. Creature stuck with a bite must Charisma saving throw. So, yeah, go ahead and give me a Charisma saving throw. Because,
well,
yeah...
makes me a lot less excited.
Yeah.
I have advantage because of Strayus?
Because of Strayus? Yeah, okay. So it's not a consequence. But... you have lost luck. That means you are at disadvantage. It's a lingering effect. You are disadvantaged to all rolls. Any rolls against you are made with advantage. And she gains a lucky point as she basically bites into you and drains from your very essence the luck that defines your fate and your life. All right. Anna, to you.
Terrified. She's gonna blast at it.
Okay.
Go away.
All right, the first one goes wide, but the other two hit. Are you pushing the creature back,
Yeah,
or no?
20 feet.
Okay. 20 feet. It would still be gripped by Philippocles. This is pushed further back. All right.
Yeah. Get over here. So.
All right. As your turn ends, Rasta will use a legendary action, of which all three have come back, and she is going to try and bite Philippocles again. Doesn't need advantage because Phil was reckless. So it's a 31 for 21 piercing. You're immune to the poison. You already have the unlock, but give me another charisma save to see if she siphons off more luck and gets another luck point. Alright, she has 2 luck points. Okay. Let's see. That brings us to Electo. Once again, Electo is going to try and bind her and paralyze her. And once again, Arasta ain't going to have that shit. So she takes 50 more points of damage. Phil, she's looking rough. You're up close enough to see that the essence that makes up this creature is starting to lose its solidity. There are pieces of her that are just sort of drifting away. Small, tiny galaxies, entire egg sacs of spiders are bursting open, revealing dead babies within that immediately turn to dust. She is falling apart. Frustrated, but not wanting to get caught in a web, especially in front of mortals, because that'd be super embarrassing. Electo's going to fly over and around the web, and flanking with Phil, she is going to, I guess, try and use her rope of ensnaring. It doesn't say that they have a limited size. Alright, so Rasta will make a dexterity save. The DC against this is, I believe, a 22. Shit! Alright, Arasta, no stranger to binding things up, avoids Electo's rope of ensnaring, a signature item of the Furies. And that is only a minor action, so she will then... we've done 2 minor actions here. She only gets 1 more thing. Okay. If this would reduce target to 0, blah blah blah, inevitable blow, or bow. Okay, so she's just gonna stab her with these venomous blades and do some damage, but Arasta is not affected by the poison. All right, that brings us to Cyrus.
All right.
Double checking. That's all 3 of her resistance is gone, right?
Technically, yeah.
Cool.
Though with Paragon defenses, I mean, I just gotta like keep
They have
pumping them in
infinite?
there.
Oh, okay. I thought.
Yeah,
sure.
but they burn away at their
Got it.
self essentially. Yeah.
So deep. I rolled a 3, so getting slammed around again, I guess.
3. Yeah. You get the Rending Rift again. So, here comes that damage. Wow, I actually just rolled that from D&D Beyond. That's pretty dope.
14.
It's all fight, dude.
All right. So you are tossed around again, just whap, whap, whap. Disappearing, reappearing, appearing inside objects. Very painful. And then finally slammed back into your space. You take 36 points of force damage.
And the DC on that was 17?
The DC on these is 21.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 36 damage.
Okay. Start your turn.
Alright, we are going to... still flying, so I'm going to just go up and over the elemental here. And, bonus action, we're going to do the healing ability with the shield.
Okay. You can bonus action and tap 3 particular runes. You and up to 2 other creatures of your choice with 100 feet regain 3d6 plus 4. Okay.
And Hypatia.
All right, you fill in Hypatia. All right, go ahead and give me 3d6 plus 4. And then everybody recovers the same amount.
Ten.
Right.
It's not much, but it's something.
Okay. And what else you got?
I'm going to attack 3 times.
Okay, do it. You have a flank from Phil. You're flying, so we'll just say that you're in the same space as her, but...
Critical.
All right, nice. Okay. A gentle critical,
And,
but a critical.
We will add some psionic damage on top of that.
All right, hype. 10 more damage. Okay.
And we will add thunder damage on top of that.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
Well, it's not thunder damage, but a thunder ability.
Okay.
So they have to make a DC 17 con save or be knocked prone.
All right. Good chance she's going to make it. Yeah. All right. She'll collect a boon from that. Sure. She would love to get some hit points back. Let's see. All right, she recovers 18 health. All right, what else you got?
2 more smacks to the bronze.
All right. Oh, very nice. Okay.
23 and 25
All right.
for 18 more damage, respectively.
Okay, so the wounds that she's trying to heal, you hit her and basically undo that. She is kind of staggering back and forth. Now that you're close up, you do see that she is also sort of becoming unmade.
All right. And that'll be it for my turn.
Okay. All right, this luck elemental kick it any closer to you. That's fine, because Hypatia is still here, so it's going to beat up Hypatia. Here we go. 1, 2. Uh, 24 for 12. But no, this is afraid. So 15 for 12 and an 11 for 13. So I don't believe either of those is going to hit.
Nope.
And then Arasta will use a legendary to try and bite the Philippicles again. Oh man, look at that poison damage. Oh my god. Yeah, so 25 for 20. Go ahead and give me another charisma.
I'll reduce the damage by 5.
Oh shit. Okay, so 15 piercing reduced by half again, but go ahead and give me another charisma save. All right, so she has 3 luck points that she's working with, but has not had to use them yet. That brings us to Astraeus. Astraeus is going to, let's see, give her a bonk with the spiritual weapon, or try to. That's going to hit. 12 points of force damage. And let's see. He yells out, Phil, you all right?
Yeah! Kill her!
That's good, because there's no way I was going to make this dexterity saving throw with my 8 dexterity. And they are completely bound in the webbing. And then, let's see. He is going to... You know what? He's got to concentrate on this shit. All this other good stuff is concentrate. I guess... Hail Mary. He'll try to hit her again with the Toll the Dead. No. Alright. Now that he is bound, she's actually going to use her last legendary action to try and do something to Astraeus, because that's her preferred thing to do. Oh god. Oh, he's got advantage. Alright. So yeah, he cries out. He just shouts no, like really loud. And Phil, you see that there's a single tear running out of his eye and down his cheek. All right, Reset, to you.
This thing is afraid of Cyrus, so it can't get close to Cyrus, right?
Correct. Yep.
Is this wall still here?
No.
No, it's not there anymore. Okay.
No.
Okay. Oh wait, I have to roll my my mind thing. So 1d10.
Three. I think you are also going to go on a journey of being smashed about. But you're a monk. You might not take any damage from this. Give me a dexterity save, DC 21. This is a save for half. Oh, all right. You are flung from wall to ceiling to floor, into objects, out of objects, in reality and out of reality, and take no damage. Cause monk.
Yeah,
Lands
I
on
just
each
kind
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, shift my body so my feet, like I can.
Yeah, honestly, if Arisians went in for spellcasting more, this could be like a training exercise for children. You know what I'm saying?
Just get flung around the room all day. Yeah, they could probably do it with like
You wouldn't have to build so many obstacle courses.
telekinesis, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Hypatia if I can grab her.
Yes, you may.
All right, I'm gonna grab her I'm gonna walk over here. I'm gonna put her right there.
Okay.
All
And
right.
I'm gonna say, if you stand here, he can't hit you.
Dang.
And then I'll use.
He's gonna flex though, because he's protected the loom. Flexing at you.
Yeah, I'll go over here, and then I'll take a look at my friends here
Okay.
Corner.
and be like, it'll suck if she does like an AOE, but whatever.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna attack her.
All right. Electo turns to you and says, "I like your moves."
Remember your health.
Oh, 5, right?
Yep.
Okay. 82. And yeah, I'll say to her, I like your moves too, I guess. I haven't really seen much.
Oh, you're about to see something. I hope.
Me too. I'm gonna hit this stupid spider.
All right. Yeah. 35 definitely hits.
Oh, it needs to make a con save or
Okay.
lower its point maximum.
Oh. All right.
I believe it makes it.
Okay. Okay.
And then let's see. I do have this snake head that's in my shield.
Sure.
Do I know what it does, or do I have
What?
to use?
Where did you get this snake again?
This is the snake hydra head from, I think.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, she's been carrying that around for a long
Yeah.
time.
All right. We never determined what it had, or you just didn't remember?
I don't see any spells or anything on here.
Oh.
I think
Okay.
it was like breath weapon.
I'm looking at your sheet. Yeah, I don't see it under features. All right, I got the creature right here though. All right. Let's see. Oh, it had a fire breath. That's right.
But there's webbing here, right?
Yeah. So you
Within
should.
the webbing. Just
Yeah,
fill?
you should see a fire breath underneath stillness of mind.
Okay. Is it just fill in the webbing?
Yeah, it's just Phil. Oh, I mean it's Strayus.
I'll ask.
Strayus
Crying
who.
like a baby right now.
Strayus who hasn't taken any damage this whole fight is crying like
Yeah.
a baby. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Phil, do you mind fire?
Stop! No, I'm not. I don't mind it.
All right. I'm gonna set this thing on fire.
Okay, dope. So that's go. I guess go ahead and hit it, so I know what to do. Looks like a dexterity saving throw.
Fire breath.
All right. Now, technically, a breath weapon is not magical in 5e. God, these high level games, woo, so fun. So she does not have advantage to this. She doesn't like fire though, so she's gonna use one of her luck points. Oh, wait, it's only 14 damage. All right. Yeah, she'll use one of her luck points. No. She'll just make the save. There we go. Let's see.
You can reroll.
Oh, she
and
missed by 1. Okay. So she takes the damage. Should
when
use
she
that
get
luck
luck point her to reroll her save.
point. And then she is on fire.
The web's on fire.
What was the cone? 30-foot cone?
30-foot
Jesus
cone.
Christ. And it did how much damage? 14? These webs need to take at least 20 points of fire damage in a single turn to burn away. But you could draw, if you want to draw a thing over her hair, then we could see the colors. We'll know which areas have it damaged.
Okay.
But it only
So
lasts for
I'll-
this round, though.
Wait, so
Yeah,
you
I'll-
hit me too?
No, it's
Oh, okay.
there's enough web to not hit you.
Yeah, 30 foot, it's not going to reach you.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Like this.
So that'll... Anything else from Reset?
That was my bonus action. So that's it.
Okay. That brings us to Philippocles.
6. I don't think we've
6.
seen that yet.
Oh no. Okay. So Phil, you disappear. All right. Let's see. Yeah. All right. Can you hop into secret chat?
She got to go down.
Yeah, I'm just gonna lay all my damage on her and just try to burst her down. I know she still has like some other phase.
Yeah, he's just gonna
But
gain all her health
I'm
back.
just- I mean, I just need to kind of get her. Like we got to transition her.
Yeah.
Well, she's already gone through. She said she's at mythic stage.
No,
No,
he said
but Crash
it's
said
at a
something
lower.
about a
Yeah, probably like
fighter
25.
shield or something.
Good as is that elemental's just freaked out, so it can't do squat.
Well, it'll start casting chaos, remember?
Oh, right.
But it's still disadvantage. So.
Okay. Phil disappears. Electo grimaces because she was kind of counting on Fulicles to do some heavy hits there. She calls back, "Wizard, finish it."
I'll try.
And I mean, who's paying who? You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I'm like crying tears of blood right now.
yeah. It's been rough. All 42 heads are.
Do we have to do the lair actions now first, though?
Oh shit, you're
orange.
right. Oh my god. All right, yeah. Give me layer actions. Those of you who are here in the layer.
And I guess I'm going to succeed at a cost with mine.
God damn it. I will too.
I've been remiss. I haven't been having Electo make their saves. So I'll do what they've been here for 3 rounds. Or I guess they showed up halfway through the other one. Okay, they're doing fine. All right. And Astreus is like, wisdom save? No problem. Alright, who is oranged? Hypatia, you and Cyrus are pretty close. Do you want to succeed at a cost, or do you want to be oranged?
I will succeed at a cost.
Alright.
Same here.
Alright. So, Hypatia, you gain a level of exhaustion. That makes sense. This fight's been pretty rough. Oh my god. Cyrus, you are blind. As you try to look away from the fracturing reality, your mind actually shuts down your vision to protect you from any other crazy shit or being thrown through walls or any of that bullshit.
Glad I can blind fight.
Yeah, that's true. All right, that brings us to Anna. You are definitely orange, and Reset, it was outside of your ability to succeed at a cost. Okay. Hypatia, you made the save. You are exhausted. What are you going to do?
The last thing I can do, seeing that she does not like fire, I'm going to hit her with a 5th level chromatic orb.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Fire.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. Hypatia. As you strike her, the chromatic orb blasts through her torso and out the back. Tiny spiders scream in agony, and she lets out a shuddering breath and collapses. And then her mythic ability kicks in, where you see her take a shuddering breath and try to stand again. And if it was a video game, you would see just a little bit of health whoop, kind of fills back up as spiders begin to fill the wound that you have created trying to rebuild her body. She takes a shuddering breath, and just bleeding space, just liquid galaxy is kind of pouring from the wounds and from her mouth. And she says,
Breaker of the wheel. We have fought this battle before. Sometimes you win, and sometimes you lose. But this time is the last time.
and you see she's like kind of like leaning heavy on like one side. Like there's barely anything left in the tank here. Do you got anything else for her, Hypatia?
I do not.
Shit. All right. She is going to start dragging herself towards you. Burning and blazing as she goes. And then she is going to use Claw, and Bite with her multi-attack. Here we go. Claw, and Bite. Cyrus already ready with the protective shield.
Okay.
Oh my
16
god.
misses.
Miss.
All right, so 16 is a miss. A 16 is a miss. And then a 28 is going to hit. The piercing is reduced by 13. There is some poison, but I think as a Medusa, you're either immune or resistant at this point.
Yeah, I am immune.
All right.
I think I'm immune, yeah.
So go ahead and give me a charisma save as she tries to drain your luck from you. All right, she does. You have disadvantage pretty much to fucking everything, and everything against you is an advantage, and she gains another luck point. Anna, to you.
So that D10. 9.
9. All right. You disappear, and much as what happened to Philocles, you drift through the endless void, and you take a shitload of cold damage and come back blind.
Okay. But I can still act.
Yeah, 74 cold damage, but you can act, but you are blind.
Okay. I know where I'm going. Let me just take all this damage real quick. 74. Yikes. Okay. I'm not gonna roll a concentrate. I refuse. But yeah, screaming bloody murder. She's just flying to wherever she hears her, and she's just firing blast.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah.
This is like some Dark Phoenix shit from like the X-Mans.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see it.
So just.
Oh shit! The 18 is pretty
68
close. Oh fuck! Okay. Give me fresh damage on that one. But you are confused by your efforts, which is fine because you get a lingering at the end. All right, so you burn down those extra hit points that she has, and she is back to barely alive as you start blasting her. All 3 of these blind shots do connect.
Then I knock her back 30 feet. End over end.
All right. 30 feet. Okay. She scrabbles against the shoreline of the lake, and kind of wheels around. And she says,
Is that my beautiful songbird? Have you come to sing my death dirge, Anastasia?
all right. Alecto lets out sort of a disgusted sound. Puts a, kind of punches Reset in the forearm. Flies over to you, Hypatia, and says, are you all right?
No, not really.
Well, it's over now. And she looks at Arasta and she says, let's see. I pass judgment over you, creature. And she basically takes her blade and just sort of boops her on the snoot with it. Just kind of touches the tip of the sword to her. Let's see what happens. 23 is going to hit. Arasa takes 61 points of force damage. Because this reduced her to 0, she is teleported to a prison cell in the underworld and is gone.
And I just like fall over.
Yeah.
5 HP, Hypatia. This web is gone.
I mean, yeah, because it was part of her, so it'll have disappeared.
Where's Phil?
I'm gonna look around with my true sight and see if I can see anything that indicates where Phil might be.
Okay. All right. So, as you look about, you look upon the. Do you look upon the Fury? I guess you would have. Oh man.
Yeah, I talked to her. So
So when you look upon the Fury, you see basically like a almost like a biblical angel. It is not this beautiful badass looking anime girl. It is just a creature of tremendous power and immensity that is bigger than the cave you are in, but somehow still contained within the body that you are seeing. A multitude of eyes, a multitude of wings, and orbiting rings of chains that sort of just loop around the creature, almost like like a molecule.
have I started to get a little used to?
Oh yeah, I'm not
weird
having you make
shit?
wisdom saves
Yeah.
against madness anymore. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. But this creature looks like what you imagine inevitability and the binding of a contract might look like if it was a thing.
Okay.
Okay.
She bumped me in the arm, so I'll give her a bump back.
Okay.
Be like, nice. Now I'm gonna help Hypatia up. Like,
I'm gonna
can you
just
speak to
yell,
me?
Lotus! Lotus is your cue.
All right. She comes to the room. She says, "Oh, there was so many ads in the hallway. There was just that's why, B team stuff." And Kyra says, "Oh yeah, it was real bad. Like the Holden Eyes, we took on like 7 of them, like in the hallway, and it was rough. But we did it. We did it.
Yeah, we definitely could not have taken on them too. I think, so, she stole Phil. We need to figure out where Phil is. And, something seems to have really upset Anastasia. I'm gonna wave at the loom and be like, I don't think I can fix it right now.
So
I really did some stuff with the loom, but I think I broke myself a little bit. I don't think I can do it right now.
I think I may be blind as well.
Yeah, does the blindness go away or no?
Oh, the blindness is permanent, but you could remove it with magic.
Um,
Is Astraeus crying in the corner here?
Astraeus, no, he had a single tear and he wiped it away, and he doesn't know what is wrong, but he feels like he's missing something.
Oh my god.
He has the same sort of haunted look that Anna has.
Anna's going to scream out at Electo. Where is she?
Has this luck elemental just kind of slinked away and trying to?
Oh yeah. Whoop, boop.
It's Lucas!
As boss summons like to do. Lotus Switch looks around and says, "Oh, this place is disgusting. I don't even know why do they have a pile of dirty rags? Why would you even have that? What kind of aesthetic is that? That's not even a hag aesthetic. It's just gross. Like this, I understand. You know, you sacrifice people or whatever. But this is... Oh, it's probably to clean up all the blood. That makes sense. Electo seems to be ignoring you, Anastasia. And says to Hypatia, I've already taken the 100 drachmae from... well, don't worry about it. But it was a pleasure doing business with you. Perhaps we'll run into each other again.
Yes, we are headed towards the Nyx soon.
I'm currently staying at the Tower of Praxis. So,
oh, really?
Maybe if you swing by.
It is also on the docket.
Great. I remain neutral in all things, but Praxis has an excellent view of the world of Thylea and allows us a ready response. Also, lets us keep an eye on Sidon, since he is a bit of a bad boy.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Well,
so basically, Sidon's got the cops like living in his house. That's got to be a little embarrassing. So
nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. She cuts a thing in reality with one of her daggers. Anna, I mean, this is it. She's heading out.
So badly. I'm just back her.
Oh!
So I want. Hopefully, I want someone to hold me back. But otherwise, yeah, I'm gonna blast wherever I hear her voice.
Oh shit. Okay. I mean, Graxus grabs your hand and says,
You cannot attack the Furies, or you will be taken with her.
And the energy
Anna,
just
what's wrong? I'm gonna stand over here, I guess.
And Electo steps through and disappears.
I'm gonna wave my hand in front of her. Is she looking at my hand, or is she like blind?
She is blind. Her eyes are all black. Like completely.
Strayus, can you restore her?
He says, of course. And he's like, okay, all right, this is gonna be a little embarrassing, but I didn't take lesser restoration when I was praying. I took greater restoration, and I've sort of tapped out.
Okay, that's you know that.
And then Kyra says, oh, well, I can't really help you out either. Wait. Maybe the instrument, right?
No, it doesn't have restoration on it.
Oh.
It's a pretty offensive device.
So,
Well, I used to be able to get rid of blindness, but and then she kind of pokes her two index fingers together, like doop doop doop.
Okay, Kyra, do you know how to like get her to calm down then?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. And you, a person you've like a touch you never. Oh, okay. Kyra freaks out and staggers back and trips over the dirty laundry.
Do you have that thing that she uses to
Because
calm
let me
people?
show you the most horrifying thing so far. This is what Kyra's dex score is now. Yeah.
Never mind.
Oof.
Somebody better not challenge her to a foot race right now.
Astraeus looks so confused. He says, Anna, why would you push her away? That's Kyra.
Goddess here? That doesn't make any sense. Leave me alone. Kind of like tries to.
Can I get soul? I'm gonna go over to soul.
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna get soul, and I'm gonna. I don't know how to speak bird, So I'm just gonna talk to Soul in common and be like, Soul, can you calm her down?
I mean, Soul will definitely provide emotional support, elemental services, but
Just
yeah.
make sure she doesn't like leave or go someplace. We need her to rest for like 8 hours, because that's how much Asturias needs.
So Lotus Witch whispers to you, Hypatia, "Oh, this is pretty bad.
Yeah. Do you know what happened?
I think Arasta fed on their memories.
Yeah, I was
Kind of
afraid it was something like
kind
that.
of a last big fuck you when she realized she didn't have a chance.
Can we get them back?
Well, I mean, technically we didn't kill her, so she's on the Isle of the Oathbreakers.
Well, I guess so, but no, I would.
I mean,
We
I'm
have to
not
go
gonna
kill
go.
her again. I mean,
I guess you could wheel a deal for them.
pretty hard the first time.
I mean, if you kill them, it's not like they're gonna pop out.
You think we could do something with the loom to get them back?
Oh, like rewrite their history together so that she remembers.
Yeah.
I do like writing. I do like writing fan fiction.
I mean,
Yeah.
to be fair, I've also seen plenty of plays where this sort of thing happens.
Okay.
And they have to go on like adventures together to create new memories.
Oh, are you talking about the Adam Sandler one?
Who's Adam Sandler?
Never mind. I follow you, but you know, in the plays, she does air quotes for you. They make it seem pretty easy, but this is different because one person remembers, one person doesn't. So one person's going to be like try to do things differently or the same. It's going to be awkward. You can't force the encounters, the serendipity of it. You can't just force that to happen. How long was she in the web? What I mean, what does she not remember?
Well, she seems to not remember Kyra.
Do you know who I am?
Anna, yeah, you remember everybody else, no problem.
Oh, okay. I think it's just Kyra. Wait, Kyra, didn't you forget us for a bit?
Yeah.
Or were you pretending?
No, I was definitely not pretending. It was some kind of like super resurrection sickness or something.
Okay, well, when you were down, Anna got you back.
Oh, that's true. Okay. Well, she seems pretty upset right now.
Yeah, you can let her calm down first.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe we should sleep on it.
So about Phil.
Oh yeah, about Phil. Sorry.
Lotus, do you know?
Oh well, I mean, there was this terrible. The Arasta was just destroying reality. So I mean, he could have been sent anywhere.
I mean, do you think he's with Alexei?
Well, in one of my fan fictions, he's definitely with Alexei for sure.
No, I think the Furies got Alexei. And I don't think they would have taken Phil, so that would be different.
Well, I mean, you could just call him, right?
Yeah. Do you have magic to call him?
Yeah, just
not any more. I mean, I could message him if he's within 25 feet of me.
Oh no, you got to do ascending, girl.
I said we need to sleep on it.
Okay, so don't worry about it. I mean, here's the thing: if he got teleported to like the elemental plane of fire, he's dead already.
Okay. So then we just have to get him back from the Nether Seas, right?
I mean, if he's in the Nether Seas, I mean, it was a break in reality. He could have ended up anywhere. You've been to my tower.
Oh no. What if he ended up in that weird world with the
The Stone City.
the Stone City?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Or the robots, or with that
Oh
Zeus
yeah.
guy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Or the planet where all the mountains have faces.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
let's not make it worse. I'm not going to be
Yeah.
able to sleep like this, and I need my
Or the
sleep.
world where everyone's a sentient cob of corn.
Starts
That was-
eating.
Okay. Are you're not okay sleeping here, right? We need to go someplace better.
Stress
It
is,
does kinda
I mean,
stink.
they have beds, and there's also prisoners as well. We should definitely free them now that the fates are gone.
Oh,
And he looks
Oh.
super ashamed that he that they're prisoners, but he was bound by this oath and he couldn't do anything about it. And
okay. I'll ask him to show me like where the prisoners are, and we'll just quickly free them.
okay, sure. So he kind of leads you through this massive labyrinth.
Oh god,
and-
everyone else is blind, aren't they? Can Cyrus come? He has blind sight.
Yeah, I can walk.
Can we get cameramen over there?
Yeah, I'll just do a
Can I-
cameraman.
Can I get something I can control?
You should still be on the board.
Oh, I can see through Hypatia. Oh, I am still on the board. They just can't see
Yeah.
me, huh?
Yeah.
There's a wall here.
You're like Christmas present ghost right now. All right, so there, I'll put a cameraman in here. It's dark though, so I don't know if that helps you much. All right. So yeah, these people they approach the gates.
Wait, isn't that?
What, testicles? I mean, it looks like testicles, but I mean, that's not the same as testicles.
Hold on.
Testicles
Do you have a brother? I see this guy.
Testicles looks like this. See? They're two different dudes. They're two different dudes.
Do you have a brother named Testicles? As I'm unlocking the door.
He squints at you because he can't see very well, and he says, yeah, his name is Testicles.
Oh, cool. I'm sure
The,
he'll be glad to see you.
The hags, they took my glasses. My name is Spectacles.
I will look around for his glasses.
Okay. Yeah, so as you look around, you do see that they have sort of a trophy shelf over here, and the spectacles of Spectacles, as they are labeled, are there.
Okay, I will grab them and I will take them back to him, as I know how it can be
Yeah.
without one's spectacles.
Okay. Once he has them, he lets out a sigh of relief. All of the prisoners are either naked or wearing rags, and they seem to be, in like a horror movie, when you've been in the horror movie too long and you can't be scared no more. That's where they're at. Like they're past the limit of fear. Whatever they've endured under the hags has broken them somehow.
Yeah, come out. We'll get you some food. We'll take you someplace safe when we can.
This guy was left as collateral for a deal that was made by his parents, and he's just grown up here, a pet of the hags. He's a hot mess.
Oh God.
This guy explains that he came to the hags because he loved many people, and he wanted to find a way that he could keep all of them happy. And so they locked him up and they cloned him, and they sent his evil clones out into the world. So right now, all his boyfriends and girlfriends are probably banging evil clones.
Ooh.
Oh, Hypatia, I think I stumbled into a room over here you might be interested in.
Oh.
This lady wanted to be a famous artist, so they locked her up, and they would only feed her if she made art, and then they would keep essentially selling the art, saying that she had died horribly, and they keep finding more of her works, and of course, since she died so tragically, and the artwork is so scarce, it is it's worth a lot of money, and she's a famous artist now. Yeah, so basically, just these people got screwed by evil genie arrangements. But hey, they didn't get turned into vine monsters or Medusas or anything, so I guess that was okay.
I felt books here.
Oh.
Yes, there are books here. And there are magical accoutrements. There's a summoning circle for summoning daemons.
I'm not going to use that right now.
You could summon Chandras.
And there are racist. There are
Wow.
stone beds, and there are a very nice fancy bed. Phil, you recognize this as the lovemaking bed.
Well, I don't recognize, but I know.
Right, yeah, because you're not there. Yeah. Larry Otis recognizes it. Sorry, not Larry Otis. Astreus recognizes it, but doesn't make any comments at all. So basically, yeah, you guys have access to their lair, which, by the way, is modeled off the floor plan of the Golden Girl's house. So that's a weird trivia fact I had to share. So
There's a nice bed you can use for your long rest, Astreus.
Astreus looks like he's going to vomit, and he says, "No, I must stand guard at the door."
I mean, I could do that.
And he runs away very quickly. Clank, 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 clank.
I'm just gonna round up Spectacles and his friends.
Okay.
And bring them back to the place where everyone else is.
Okay.
Okay. And then I guess we want to take a long rest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do not want to do it alone, though, because this place is creepy.
I mean, I can stay up all night, basically. I just go into a trance.
Hey, but listen, guys, you did it. You killed a god. Right? And nobody even did, well, okay, I mean, Phil's gone, but nobody even died. That's pretty good. So, Sidon, he doesn't stand a chance.
We kind of arrested a god. Not quite the same thing.
I mean, honestly, as she looks left, as she looks right, I mean, that ability, I don't think it would have worked if you hadn't beat her down. And, I mean, those little pew-pew arrows, the poison daggers, she would have been able to do it by herself.
Okay, that's fair.
I mean, honestly, she wasn't really bringing any more to the table than you guys were bringing to the table.
Can you bring out some of your tents, Kyra? I think.
Yeah.
I think this is a tent situation.
Okay. Do we want to camp here where horrible rites of evil were performed and the loom that governs the universe is? And Kentamane is in a pee-pee pool? Or this area over here that housed unspeakable monstrosities? Or the room where horrible, unspeakable things happened to people we care about while prisoners had to listen and watch? You want to go into the poisonous fungus caverns? Or do you want to go next to the demon summoning circle?
So, in any way, that's why we're talking about purple tents.
Right.
Nothing bad can happen in a purple tent.
Let's do purple tents around this face. Yes, that's a good place.
Okay.
I'm already sleeping here.
Anna, you want to help me set up the tents?
I can't see anything.
Oh, shit. Well, why don't you sing a song, and then that, to kind of get everybody calmed down and maybe not so scared. That'd be really helpful. I am Kyra, by the way.
I don't think I have any good songs to sing right now, though.
Oh. Okay.
Do you want to just lie down, Anna, for a bit? Just
Yeah.
sleep.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll help you with the tent. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Just like, it's been a while. I'm looking for them. Oh, here we go. Bloop.
It's great that we brought them back
Mhm.
with Asturias here, so he can think that we used them the entire time.
Oh, heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, man. Instead of his stupid Mitros's vagina or whatever he was talking about hiding inside. Ugh, man. So I just thought, now that you're a bad girl, I could kind of confess to you this thing that happened. So one time when he was on watch, we had just gotten done at Telebach, right? I pretended to be the ghost of one of his best friends from Telebach, and I pretended like I had a really important message for him that, I forgot to give him at Telemaque. You know what I'm saying? And then he totally believed the whole thing. He was like, tears were running down his face. He was like, oh my God, I'm about to be a part of the most incredible knowledge of all time. Some incredible information that's going to help me on my mission. And then I just told him something like, Mitros embraces dumb purple tents rule. I don't remember what I said, but I just remember the look on his face. It was, and then she makes a chef's kiss.
Nice.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Now that he's back, we can just prank him all the time, like 24/7.
Yeah, maybe after he restores some of them.
Oh, right.
Yeah. I make sure to choose the furthest tent away.
Hey, he was stuck in the webs too. Now you've made best friends with Kyra. So he was stuck in the webs too. So do you think? Wait, come back. He was stuck in the webs too. Do you think he had some problems? Phil got stuck in the webs, didn't he? Do you think Phil's memories got taken away?
Sure. She's just nodding along, just keeping her company until Anna gets back to normal.
So the Lotus Witch is approaching the loom.
Did Hypatia tell me to keep her away from it?
Nope, that's her job now.
Okay, so I don't do anything.
All right.
I would kind of wander over just from professional curiosity.
Oh yeah, Versi is trembling. All 5 feet of her, just trembling as she approaches the loom. As she looks upon it and she says, how grotesque it has become. How horrible. And she turns to you, Hypatia, and she says, thank you for this opportunity.
I'm sorry I couldn't get to it sooner.
I will do everything I can to right the wrongs that those 3 hags have done. And you must go on, as you always do.
Yeah. Yep.
Whatever Anastasia is seeking waits for her in the Nether Seas.
We'll find it. You will find.
The Lotus Witch looks over at you. She's got like emo hipster glasses on, like some like rectangle frames. She's like cracking her knuckles. She looks over at you. She says, "Oh, it's gonna be good. Any requests?"
I mean, can you make sure Sidon wakes up with a wedgie?
Okay.
That'd be great.
Sure. Keeping it simple. Okay.
I mean, if you can do something to get Anna back her memories, and I guess maybe Astreus too, but he's being all strong and silent about it.
Well, we don't know what he lost, so we
Yeah.
know about the Kyra thing. I mean,
Yeah.
we could try for sure.
Well,
And Versi says the issue with tampering with the loom is what the hags were doing. We
yeah.
have to follow the natural flow of the tapestry of fate. It is not our
Yeah.
place to force events, but simply help them unfold.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see what the morning brings, I guess.
All right. It is a spoopy place, but with the comfort of olden time purple tents. You guys settle in, and you get a long rest.
So I gotta ask, has this been enough of a event?
Trollolo. It has not. It is not. There's only a couple of milestones left for you guys. I told you it was gonna feel weird because you hit 3 of them back to back. Like 3 weeks in a row, basically. But yeah, your next one is pretty far out. It's pretty far out.
Okay.
Yeah. To temper expectations. Okay. So yeah, go ahead and gain the benefits of a long rest.
Does long rest remove that unlucky thing? The misfortune.
Yeah, because it'd be it's a lingering save, so you would eventually make it. Yeah.
Okay.
It might take forever because you have disadvantage to the save to get rid of it. Unless you physically can't get a 21 charisma save, then I guess you would still have it. Unless
I can.
Okay.
I have a +1.
Oh, hell yeah.
Does
Okay,
exhaustion
think-
go away with a long rest? 1 level does, right?
Yes, 1 level of exhaustion goes with a long rest.
Okay.
It's really important that I roll my saves then, because I can only get a 21 3 more times before like my bless wears out.
Oh, okay. Shit. All right. Oh, God. Gone and unlucky. All right, let's see the rolls.
Well, that would have a plus D4. Oh wait, but I wouldn't have advantage this time.
Right. Okay. Okay. Oh, if you get a 4 on a D4, you got it.
Oh my god.
There you go.
He pulled it off.
Long rested, I could have given you Anastasia inspiration. Or you just
From across reality. From
yeah, that's what it does. Wait, maybe it doesn't. Let me double check. I might have to see them. No, anytime on any turn they may declare I'm giving name of creature inspiration before the d20 is rolled. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. As soon as 8 hours is up, like Rosette is counting, she runs to wake up Astraeus.
Okay. Astraeus is sleeping, sitting up by the entrance, and says, "Huh? What? Oh,
Wake
yeah. Right. Okay. All right. So he removes any and all maladies that are needed to be removed with a combination of lesser and greater restoration, and he's even got remove curse here, just in case.
And Anastasia does her own.
Okay.
Do you feel any better, Anna?
Yeah, Anna, when you open your eyes, you see a beautiful person who looks at you with nothing but love and admiration. And then realizing that you're looking at them kind of weird, they look left and they look right, and then they break eye contact.
Okay. I guess that didn't bring the memories back.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So he'll drop a remove curse. Let me give him a long rest real quick. Bloop.
What are the
Save a
standard?
slot. Oh yeah, go ahead.
What are the standard sight variations? Because things seem weird. I can only ever see 10 feet around my character. I don't know what exactly you have.
Oh. I think we have bright vision set. Where's your character at? Here? Okay. That's because that area back there has absolutely no lights.
Okay.
So the 10 foot you see, that's your blind sight kicking in.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, you would need a light source to see back there.
Real quick, I thought of what would happen. So Akira looks at Anna, looks back, kind of like half smiles, and then kind of looks to Rallis and says, what have we gained? Where's Phil?
We need a. Do you have sending, right, Asturias? You're always sending. You're always using it.
Strayus says, yes, I have sending.
Can you try to contact Phil?
Of course.
Unless Hypatia has like a better way.
No, I just also have sending.
Okay. We'll use his slots.
Damn.
He's an NPC.
Damn. All right. He's going to. What do you want him to say? 25 words or less. On your new Astreus iPhone.
Hey Phil,
It's his B team.
where are you?
His B team ability is called Cleric Slots. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey Phil, where are you? Fates are gone. We will come get you, if needed.
Okay.
You can reply to this message.
Let's see. Send the message. 25 words. Recognize the sender. You can send a message across any distance, even another place. Oh yeah, Phil. So on the beach of your very sad island, that the atmosphere is made of sadness. You have walked the beach at this point 8 hours. You have found no other signs of life. Just a crushing sense of despair. You look out over the waters, and they just sort of go off into the distance. You have seen no ships. You've seen no signs of life. It is a desolate place with just the things that I described to you. But you could reply to the best of 25 words or less.
You said it was like purple waters or like magenta waters?
Turquoise.
Turquoise.
And
Set.
something about the place and things that you have retained, because you actually have a pretty decent intelligence score from Chandris and Kyra and Falana and Hypatia and all that, you felt like drinking the water would be a mistake. So you have not drank the water. Also, I mean, as far as you know, it's seawater, and you don't drink seawater. So.
Yeah, I'm a survivalist.
Right, yeah.
I'll type it out.
Okay.
He also has a snake friend. Like,
yeah.
he's got time to get.
Me and Cobra Queez have just been talking the whole time.
Bullbug looks anxious.
You guys, you think Phil's gonna be okay?
Yeah, it's Phil.
Yeah.
Remember last time he had to go?
But the Lotus Witch said he might be in a world made out of corn on the cob.
He'll eat his way through the world.
And then what? Float into the Nyx?
We'll get him.
Hey, Crash, can you just DM me the stuff I saw?
Yeah, sure.
The parts.
Never actually got a chance to look at this thing.
Oh yeah, we should loot this place, Hypatia.
Oh yeah.
Now that we have time.
Yeah.
Here, Anna, why don't you come look for stuff with us?
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Yes. I don't know what was taken, but she definitely took something. Gotta be important, or else she wouldn't have taken it. I'm gonna get it
Everything that
back.
she's taking, we'll get it back.
Yeah, I'm gonna find her. I do. Better pray that the Furies are there to protect her.
So any good titles here look interesting?
These books represent essentially eldritch knowledge. So, this would be a great opportunity for aspiring warlocks to go down a path of their choosing, essentially, as these are definitely dangerous books. If you were a wizrobe or in the wizrobing business, I would definitely say that the spells contained within are robust and definitely outside of raw to a certain extent. So, Hypatia, you are welcome to float past me 50 spell levels worth of spells that you would like added to your spell book.
Oh, that's a lot. I'll have to think on that.
Yeah. And you know what I mean by 50 spell levels, because I think we've done this before. Yeah, I think we've done this before. Yeah. So like a
like
ninth
I could
level
have 50
spell.
one level spells, or yeah.
Exactly. Yep. And you are welcome to check out Valda's Spire, which I think I shared that in our resources for our group to use. And so you can check out that for some spells as well. And then, of course, there's the new stuff that has recently come out with Strixhaven, and then the Dragon Fizzbands book and all that kind of stuff. So the reason I just said to run it past me is some of the big third-party homebrew are a little crazy. We might have to do a little tweaking on them, but for the most part, they all look pretty fun and pretty interesting. So
okay.
Right. You can only technically level up into. You can only change classes when you're getting ready to go up into your next level. But again, these books, in addition to having spell knowledge, they do have forbidden knowledge, which is of course a great role playing opportunity.
I guess I'll start looking for
And there is one book that looks particularly heinous. It says Chicken Soup for the Soul.
That looks disgustingly dangerous.
Okay, so apparently it's like a cookbook or something that the hags use to create God knows what.
That's why they had all those souls there.
Mm-hmm.
Chicken soup made out of souls.
Yep.
Okay, oh no. Astreus would relay the message that Phil thinks he's in the Dix.
Okay. So yeah. Probably the Knicks, Turquoise Waters, Sad Place, No Real Life. I think Dormant Titans, Full of Despair. I Am Not Afraid.
I love that.
Like, obviously.
I want to give inspiration.
Hearing that, Bullbug says, "Oh, of course he's not afraid. Did anybody think he was? Anybody? I didn't think so."
No, but until he gets back, Bullbug.
But it's okay to be nervous, That's not the same as being afraid. And you could be worried and nervous, but that's not the same as being afraid. And you could be concerned and worried and nervous at the same time. And that's still not the same as being afraid. Just to put that out there.
Are you done, Bulbug?
Yes.
We're gonna need someone to stand at the front while we go get Phil back. Now,
So,
should I go talk to Testicles?
No. No.
Have you seen Testicles anywhere? I have a few things to say to him.
I mean, I'm not always on the lookout for testicles, but I mean, I feel like if they were around, I would have seen them. I mean, he's pretty big, so.
Yeah, he's
not as big as
big,
me.
Kind of has the same shape as Phil. Probably can wield an axe.
But I mean, hey, wait, you remember Pickle Island when Phil couldn't make it because he got kidnapped by his girlfriend or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you remember who was there? Who killed the Picklesaurus?
I have a pretty bad memory. Was it
Oh,
Testicles?
let me tell you the story, Reset.
and he puts a massive hand on your shoulder and begins to recount to you the story of Bullbug and the Picklesaurus of Pickle Island.
I totally let him.
Anna, overhearing this story off of the distance because he has a booming voice, it is a familiar one, but he keeps adding in this character named Kyra, who you don't recall being in the story the last time he told it, and you're not sure why suddenly he's embellishing it and why suddenly everyone's pretending that this Kyra person has been here the whole time when obviously they haven't. Yeah. It's kind of scary, honestly, that this Kyra person has infiltrated your group of friends and allies here. It's a little spooky. I mean, I don't know how else to describe it.
I have a plan.
All right. On that sad and ominous note, let's go ahead.
Real quick.
Okay.
Anna definitely goes and thanks Graxus for stopping.
Oh
me.
yeah.
Yeah. That would have been a mistake you can't take back. Thank you. Thank you so much. So angry.
Well, the fates are cruel.
And he kind of motions at himself. And he says,
but something I have learned is that while I could blame the fates for what has happened to me, it was my own actions that did this. It was my own foolishness and naivete. It is easy for many to blame the fates for what has happened to them. But you might be the only person I know who has a real claim to that. For you're one of the only people I know who stood against the fates and won. Whatever has been done, Anna, we will make it right. We have the first.
And he looks over at Astraeus, and his eyes shine with adoration.
He has returned to us. He will guide Reset and the new order of Dragonlords towards a bright future. A future that your people have laid down the path for already. You must be so proud.
We'll see it done.
And Anna, I have lived longer than I cared to. I will do whatever is necessary to make you whole again.
And as he says that, Falana says, kind of lets out like a, and pulls her hand back from the loom. And you see that her fingers have blood on them, and she's like looking at the loom, and then she kind of looks over at you two, and then she looks back at the loom and goes back to work.
Okay. Anna hugs Craxus if he's down for it.
Oh yeah, I mean he'll try. He tries. He just kind of stands there. Okay. He just kind of stands there. Okay.
Cool.
All right. I will take you guys back to the wider world. You have completed all content available on the surface of Thylea. All that remains to you now is the Tower of Praxis and the Nether Seas. I'd recommend the Nether Seas because if you go to Praxis first, you're going to either not get to do the Nether Seas, or you're going to live in the Nether Seas if it goes badly. Either way, you probably want to hit up the Nether Seas first, which would involve traveling to Charybdis and sailing down this deadly whirlpool into the Nether Seas themselves. You will want your luckiest person to roll for you next week if you journey into the underseas, because this Charybdis is no joke. It is so violent and so terrible that there is a very small chance it could destroy the Ultras.
That's
Yeah.
horrifying.
Yeah, it's very worrisome. The content down in the Nether Seas and in Praxis is what I would describe as content created by BioWare guys who think you have save points. Some of this stuff is pretty rough. It's pretty rough. But you guys have proven that you are very, very strong and very, very resourceful. So I'm just giving you a heads up, though, that moving into Chapter 7, because you are closing out Chapter 6, it's going to get even crazier. It's going to get even crazier. Oh, all right. So I have work to do. I will need to basically give you the small grocery list of hag loots. And then Hypatia already knows about the spells. We're going to have to update that B team because you're losing 3 people. But you're gaining 1 new one in the form of Astraeus. So we find ourselves in another cabbage situation. So Phil will be bringing in a temp character until you are able to find Philippocles. I don't know what this character will be. Phil, you are empowered to use any of the B team members and just make them into fully realized level 12 characters for the time that they're there. Or if you have an idea for someone completely new, you could maybe say that they were in the back of the cell on the Fates. Yeah. And they got beef in the undersea, in the Nether Seas or something. Whatever you want to come up with. But
what if I want to play the River Octopus?
You want to play as the River Octopus?
What if I want to play as Philippocles?
Really? You just want to play as Philippocles?
No.
Okay.
I'll make something. I'm thinking.
Okay. I mean,
just checking my options.
Yeah. I mean, well, there's enough wild shit out there. We could probably make it work, whatever you decide to do. But I have been creating completely custom classes for my Witchlight game, which has been pretty fun. So I'm up to the challenge of trying to make a Cerberus class. That'd be kind of fun. But whatever you decide to do, just the more heads up you give me, the more help I could be in that endeavor.
Yeah, I'll think about it all day at work tomorrow.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so everyone's goal: don't die from COVID. Huzzah! That's where we're at on the pandemic morale. All right. I don't think there's any announcements. My Witchlight game starts Thursday, session 0. If you've never seen a Session 0 session, it's, I don't know, maybe you could learn something. I don't know. I mean, if you just want to hang out, that's cool. It's going to be on Thursday. The actual campaign starts next Thursday. Very excited about it. Contemporary fantasy / Feywild adventure, because I couldn't just run it as written. I tried. I couldn't do it. So I've added some stuff. I'm very excited about the things I've added. Hopefully it's going to be very fun. There is a Strixhaven game that started. The DM is streaming the view, so if you're interested in the DM view of that campaign, that's being streamed as well. If any of you want to, of course, run your own game on the server, let us know. And also, Conti is trying to set up community events on the server, so if you're interested in watch parties or game nights, keep an eye out for that. I think there's like an opt-in feature for that where you can get notifications for community events and stuff like that if you look at the announcements. And I think that's all I got for you. I don't see our schedule being impacted anytime soon by holidays and whatnot, so we will continue this next week. Oh, wait. I think there's, there's that holiday where you love people in February. Yeah, Valentine's Day. Let's see. That does impact us. Let's be real. Anybody actually do anything to Valentine's Day? We'll talk about it on the server. But yeah, if nobody has any plans, we'll just play. If we have, I'm gonna say for Valentine's Day, if we have 2 or more people that, honest to God, can't make it because they got Valentine's stuff, then we will cancel. Otherwise, we'll plan on running. So. But
Nobody
we'll
does Valentine's
It's on a
stuff on a
Monday.
Monday.
Yeah, Monday Valentine's. What the fuck is that? Yeah. But you know, I just want to make sure that you guys know we're respectful of that observance or whatever, if it's important to you. All right, but that's the only holiday I see that impacts us. Mondays are actually fantastic for D&D. Other than the being tired on Tuesday part. We have the least amount of canceled games, I think, of all my games. So Mondays are pretty great. Alrighty. Hope everybody has a great week, and I'll see you around the Discord.
Hey.
Bye, everyone. Have a good night.
Have a good night.